Yo, we are
Yo, yo.
back. The gay boys are back. How's it going, man? How's it going? How are you, dude?
All good, all good. Just been playing Dragon Quest 7 for the past. It's quite the jump from a Souls game to an incredible. It's a super easy turn-based game. Yeah,
Mhm. Oh,
yeah,
so
but
you
pretty good.
you've been playing Code Vein too, right?
Yeah, yeah, and I made a video about it actually, and
Okay, so how's
it's
the? I heard the
alright.
optimization was bad.
Yeah, I think so. I agree because I even I just got a new PC, so that's a pretty high end PC now. You see a lot of shadow clipping, stuttering, a few, but it's not too bad for me. It's not terrible, but I kind of expected more. Especially they were charging $70 for this, and yeah, it's like yeah, I wanted to give it I wanted to give it the full gray video treatment, but I just couldn't. It's like there's just so many problems with it in my opinion. And I think I'm kind of tuned out with Souls games. I don't know. Because I don't know if all Souls games are like that, but literally all the bosses in Code Vein 2 are like, "Oh, I'm going to attack you 20 times," and then you have like 3 seconds to attack me. And it gets so obnoxious at some point.
Yeah, it's like it is sort of like that. Not all of the time. Like you got to fight like the boss. Like the boss will have like an attack string. Like they'll attack like four
Yeah,
to five
and
times, and then you have like
yeah,
literally like
yeah,
5 frames to do an attack for it to him so that
yeah,
you can
right.
stagger
Yeah,
him.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's annoying. And like and I feel like some of them are so cheap and like they didn't figure it out. It's like example if a boss has like a tag that like drops like toxic waste and it creates a fog in your eye of sight. So you can't
Mhm.
see some of the animations where you literally have just 1 second to evade it. You couldn't see it because like the toxic smog is blocking. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of flaws in the gameplay. Yeah, people are gonna say, "Oh, you just suck great, you get good grades," but there's really a lot of camera issues. There's a lot of that blockade issues, and it I feel like all of them have the same way of attacking. It's like none of them are like, just be a bit more strategic. All of them just spam, attack, attack,
Mhm.
attack, attack, attack. Then you have two
Yeah.
seconds. Oh, you missed it. Okay, I'll attack again. Yeah,
Yeah. It's so it in my opinion, like, yeah, you have like the time where like the boss will do like attack, right? Attack, attack. You gotta wait until they're done, and then they'll walk a couple steps, and then they'll try to charge up and do their attack again. But sometimes, like, especially you have multiple phases, you gotta figure out like, when do you have the like
yeah.
if you have any
They,
like iframes or any like it's just like there's a lot. It's a lot you have to
yeah.
do.
It's like I kind of tuned out on it when Dragon Quest 7 came because like there's this one boss. It's a pretty they kind of shit on the writing too. One of the characters, it's like one of the characters you get. It's like their intro to that character. It's like it's literally a Disney song. It's like they Disney. It's I don't feel it's appropriate for a game like Code Vein 2, where it's kind of dark and the world, it dark vampires. Humans getting their blood sucked by vampires, and then there's this one character that's like singing a Disney song. I don't. I feel like the writing is kind of weaker too. It's weird. It's like, yeah,
Yeah, I know that like Asmon Ghost played it and he stopped. Right, he stopped playing
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And I heard people like basically just went over to playing Neo 3. I heard Neo 3 is
Yeah,
pretty
that's
good.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's another blunder. It's like why are you going toe to toe against one of the more prominent Souls games? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Code Vein 2 is not doing that well, given everything that's said against it and the stuff that they chose to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
which is sad,
okay, it's on PC, right? So let's go and check the Steam DB stuff really quick. Okay, Code Vine 2. Man, this is that man. Like I had my reasons not to play Code Vein 2, right? Mine was more of a principle
Yeah,
moral stance versus like a
yeah.
gameplay.
I meant
Like,
I
this is
mentioned
not
that in my
great.
video. Yeah, I mentioned that in the video. It's like I'm not gonna talk about censorship because it's either you're gonna get the game or you're not. You're not. So because
Yeah.
of that, so I'm not gonna talk about it anymore. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good compared to Neo 3. I know Neo 3 did a lot higher. If you're gonna compare, it's
Yeah.
and yeah.
Neo 3. Dang. What?
Oh wow,
Fuck.
85K. Holy shit.
Holy shit, man.
Yeah.
It's not even
Ma-
close.
Yeah. they really fumbled the ball, which is sad.
Yeah.
I wanted it to be good. That could have been a good video for my channel, my personal channel. But it's like, no, I can't recommend. I can't give it a glowing recommendation with given what I played.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
anyway, chat, hope
yeah.
you guys are having a good week, man. Yeah. Are you gonna beat it though? Are you gonna go back and beat it? Are you?
Well, the thing is, the game kind of relies on you grinding and farming. So I did get a really good build. I followed a particular. The thing is, like, there's this particular boss that it's like he does this attack where you literally have 1 second. His animation is so fast. I don't know if they adjusted it with the latest patch, but it was literally too fast for me to react to it. It's like the boss is like, "Hoo," and then you get damaged. If you didn't evade, if you didn't react to this slight slow movement, then you get damaged. So I got fuck it. Fuck this.
All right. But anyways, chat, hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, we're back. What's going on, Hunter? Of Hunter, we got Night Saber hanging out in the chat. You got Jim Watari. Hey, it's me in HD. You got Rabnad. You got Phil's cousin with the 5. Farrah, cancel last night. He say he invite family, but no invite me. Why you do that, Farrah? It was a immediate family only. Immediate
only.
family. Okay, no cousins. Okay, all right. But thank you, Phil's cousin for the 5. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. So we got Black Hawk. We got Mr. Milk Toast. What's going on? We have Junebug. We got Nagranal hanging out in the chat. You got Brandon Kitchens 92. We got Diluted Reality. What's going on? Gray's cousin.
Yeah, he came up last week. We have a new follower. We have a new follower. And he apparently got connected with Phil's cousin too. So
oh, what? That's crazy, bro. Oh shit, man. Yo, 21 Palika with the 1 gifted membership. Thank you, dude. Your shout out 21 Palika. He's been with us since the beginning. That's crazy though. You know what? Grae, did you give it out already or not yet? No, you haven't. I'll give it out now.
No.
I'll give it out now. I'll give out the 10 free memberships. All right, I'll give that out now. It typically happens in the beginning of the month. But there it is, chat. Anyways, yes, I was gone last week. Because I actually did, like, last week. I'm talking about last Sunday when Grae went solo. I actually did have family members out from Switzerland, and of course, like, my tongue got fucked up because I bit down on it really hard.
Yeah.
But the thing is that now, like, I'm also
on eating. We're eating something that
I was either talking or eating or whatever it was, right? So it was on this side of my mouth, on my tongue, and I typically don't have like canker sores. Like, I usually get canker sores on like the lip, inside the lip, or the side of the mouth, right, or under the tongue. But I never get it on the tongue. So, and I wear Invisalign, so it's like the Invisalign sort of like makes it's like you have a little bit thick. It's it's basically like a plastic over your teeth, right, to sort of align your teeth.
Yeah.
So it basically, herpes is code source. Can we just ban Stephen Strange from the Rumble chat? Thank you. But yeah, so what happened now is, like, the Invisalign that I'm wearing, because I'm switching out Invisalign every week, and this week's Invisalign is like on the bottom is a little sharper, so it's like it's sort of like scraping the shit out of this side of my tongue now. Like, fuck, man. So like it's yeah, but yeah, it's so sort of fucking annoying, man. But yeah, invisible braces. Yeah, I'm biting my cheek because it swells. You have to keep re-biting it. What? That's crazy. Herpes cure. No one can really hear. I can really hear the means. No, there's a difference between a canker sore and a cold sore. All right. And cold sores are the ones that are typically on the outside or on the bottom of the lip right here. Like, you have like multiple right on the side of the lip, and if you have it, it never goes away. It's basically sort of it sort of comes up randomly, right? So, but canker sores are the ones like if you bite down on your lip, like inside of the side of your cheek or your tongue, just like little white things starts. It's fucking hurts like shit. So I stab salt onto it for like 10 seconds.
I used to have those problems back when I had braces. Yeah, definitely. But not the invisible one, the actual braces. I used to have those, yeah.
Right. So people, if you guys don't know, You see my byline over there, Grae? What does I say?
Blair White's ex.
Epic Mike was like, "Yo, the reason why Phil's not streaming is because he went down on Blair White and got a coat, got herpes. It broke his mouth and he can't talk anymore." I'm like, "What the fuck?" So like, I started streaming again and it started bringing this weird fucking like. So I heard Mike said that, like, you know, I was like, "What? Where the hell this like freaking rumor came from? Blair don't play fair." Fucking crazy. But anyways, chat, I'm back. All right, we're back, and we got a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about today. And what's it called again? What's it called? We'll see how long we're gonna go live for. Right? We should be able to go on for for the full 4 hours. But the thing is, my wife's birthday is tomorrow, so I want to see, like, we want to make sure, right? Lock jaw's a hell of a thing. You know what's crazy? DB Wild, my jaw does sort of lock open. It's like when I open my mouth really wide, it just sort of like clicks into place. I have to like loosen the side of my jaw in order for my mouth to close. So yeah. Maybe it was because of you know, Blair White. Who knows though? Gay. This fucking gay shit, man. But anyways, chat. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing well. We're back. Where's Sydney Sweeney? There's no Sydney Sweeney here, all right? All right. All right. Snake Mouth, what? Project Gay Porn Star. Quit trying to swallow your food whole. Don't give her herpes for her birthday. Phil, since your tag is Blair White's ex, you need to change Grae's tag to Blair White's current. That's great. You guys are out of control, right? You guys are out of control. All right. Let's go and talk about this thing, okay? So, there's this new game that's coming out. So Jeff Keighley, during the Game Awards, he basically revealed this game called High Guard. The game came out. There was actually quite a lot of people that were playing it in the beginning, right? It had about like 94,000.
Yeah,
right?
almost 100.
Yeah, quite a high amount of people playing the game. And then people stopped playing the game because you're basically saying that we're gonna have a giant ass map with 6 people playing against each other. And then they're like, "Oh, we're gonna put in 5v5 now for a little bit." And then 5v5 was, I guess, a hit, so they left that in the game. But right now, the High Guard is not looking so well. It's not a good game, and I would say it's not the fault of High Guard being a bad game. I think overall people are saying it's okay to mid at best.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
and it's sort of boring according to what I hear. But go ahead.
Yeah, I spent a good amount of time last week when I went solo talking about this. Like, I don't know, what do you think, Phil? It's like, do you think it would have been better, at least not having the final slot of the Game Awards? Do you think people would have been more lenient in its reception towards this game? A part of me thinks
Absolutely.
like the expectation went crazy high because it was the final slot of the Game Awards.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, typically the final slot at the Game Awards trailer typically is are reserved for the games that are insanely hyped up, right? For instance, like I would say if they put the fucking the Larian Studio game there instead, it probably would have been
Old Republic, right? Even that one.
Yeah, but like High Guard is like at the end was like from the studio that made Titanfall. It's like, oh shit, it's EA. Oh, let's fucking go, right? No, this thing looks like straight dog shit. And now there's another game that Jeff Keighley is trying to gas up. It's called Horizon Hunters Gathering, and according to a lot of people, this is not looking so well. I have never seen the trailer.
Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer for both, but the crazy thing is, I think this one's the console one, and you would think the two games are interchanged. You would think the photorealistic one is the console, but I think that's the mobile one. Then this cartoon like aesthetic is the console one. So I think they got it. They swapped it out like in terms of expectations on what. Anyway, yeah, not looking good. Horizon's
Grae,
mid, you know.
you see us here? What does it say?
Supposedly, Benology loves it. Well, then did he make a review? Let's watch his review. He should make a review.
That's crazy. Yo, we know he don't make videos. All right, let's go watch this.
From the ashes of the old world came machines.
It's so bright.
For ages.
Yeah,
They
it's
were the guardians.
the tone is very. It sort of reminds me of like Genshin Impact, very bright and vibrant.
Yeah, it's
colorful.
Yeah, it's like look at the background music they're using and like the tone of the narrator. It's supposed to be ominous, like the world kind of ended because we let the plot of Horizon is like the world ended because we let the machines run rampant. We relied so much on advanced technology that the machines had a mind of their own and ended up destroying the Earth. So that's why it has a more dark tone, supposedly. And now you're showing this like everything's super sunny, super bright. The color saturation is cranked up. Like it defeats the purpose. I think I don't think they know what they're doing. This is another like Sony Jim Ryan era where they're like pushing. Oh, we gotta get in. We gotta go head on with live service. No more single player. Everything has to be live service. They should have canceled this one too when they saw what happened with Concord.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see.
Of the natural world. And they turned against us. Now, they're getting deadlier. By the day. All across the land, people are dying. That's why our leader gave me this command.
It's just so off-putting. The art style is so completely different from what we've seen, right? I'm not saying the art style is bad. It's just like if you're expecting a Horizon, you're expecting like Horizon at least close to it, right? Like I know that Genshin Impact had like a Horizon like Aloy like crossover, but like. Yeah, anyways, it's not stylistically it's not awful, but go ahead.
I don't know. They should have focused the resources they spent on making these two games. They should have just spent it on making the third game and conclude the story. Like then make a spin-off if they want to. But I don't know. They I'm kind of waiting for Horizon since I finished 1 and 2, so I might as well finish the third game. So but it's kind of killing the anticipation if this is the shit that they come up with. But anyway. But Horizon's okay. It's not a terrible game. It's not like I wouldn't call it like, oh man, this is like one of the greatest games ever. I wouldn't say that, but it's all right if you get it like at a decent price, I suppose. But this looks bad. It looks bad.
Yeah, man. All right.
We have to fight back, and to do that, we need a team.
Insert the diversity, the DEI centric room. But the first two games already do that. To be fair, you don't need to push it even harder. You have a strong black woman leader. You have an Asian there, here and there, and other ethnicities already. So they didn't need to hammer it harder anymore.
Yeah, you're pushing this epic mic, maybe.
Soldiers. Always hold the line.
Holy shit.
Apparently, there's still plenty of food in the end of the world. When the world ends, there's still plenty to eat.
Yeah. No wonder why Epic Mike lost so much weight, because this fat hog took all the food.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's over. This fucking we're going hog hunting. Holy shit.
And mercenaries.
Oh my god. Who thought that putting a fat bitch like this in a video game is a good idea?
Western devs.
Who may have crossed it now and then.
Man.
Infiltrators. Who hide in the dark. And champions.
And based off of the hair, this person is definitely super mega gay. You get the pink, you get the yellow, you get the blue. Yeah, this person is mega gay.
Who shine in the light.
Those are they, them.
Whose stories are just beginning. And legends. Looking for one last shot. The last line of defense.
Is this PvE?
For those
It is, right?
who need it most.
I think. Yeah, looks like it.
Made up of the greatest hunters in the land.
Oh my! Oh wow! Look at that face.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like they're really. I don't know why they're really trying super hard to make this a big thing when it's clear that people, yeah, it resonated with me in a way, but it's not. It's not. It's not God of War or Ratchet and Clank or the other more iconic Sony IPs. They're really trying to make it, part of the big one of Sony's flagship IPs, which is it's always gonna be like a double A or a B.
Sony's flagship IP right now, most of them are pretty much dead, other than like God of War.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, like if you think about it, like what Uncharted, like Nathan Drake stuff, like that's nobody really cares about it. Same thing with like The Last of Us, like, that's so nobody really cares.
They kind of killed it too, because with Uncharted, I think the way Naughty Dog watches replace Drake with their daughter, so yeah, they're doing the same shit with it. So yeah, and like they're marketing these new characters. Like where the fuck were they in the first two games then? Wow, now they're here all of a sudden. Wow, gee,
yeah.
I wonder.
This is Hunter's Gathering.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. So Jeff Keighley announcement for a trailer for Horizon Hunter's Gathering, new live service game for PS5 and PC.
What are people saying? That's what I want to see.
It said you lost all credibility of Concord 4. Asmongo says Concord 4. As says Horizon Zero players. Adam Krigler, who's the game made for. Quarter Black that y'all still trying live service. Bruce says that I love how the obese female character had Sugarfoot. Crazy. Right? For a contrast, here's the game versus Wuthering Waves, for example. Do people not care about the aesthetics anymore in the West? I mean, come on. Yeah. But look at this. Jeez. This is bad. Yeah, just Jeff Keighley masturbating to Highguard, man. Like, he has not learned anything. But do you want to know why this is also a huge bad thing? The company's called Phoenix Labs. Have you heard of Dauntless?
Yeah, actually,
The game's dead, right?
Yeah, it's dead. But when I first saw, okay, it looks. I think it was made by ex BioWare devs. So, but I never got into it. It piqued my interest, but I never really followed through. It wasn't interesting enough for me to jump in. So yeah, what about how?
You want to see how many people playing Dauntless?
Damn, I've never seen a live service game that's 0 in real time.
Yeah. So the last 24 hours, we got 2 people. In the past year, we've got 3,221, 0 players right now. If you actually go to the developers and the publishers, because they're the same, right?
Oh,
you have total of 3 players online in all of their games. Yeah. This is a dead on arrival game. No one's gonna play it. They're gonna check, and you have Jeff Keighley who's been hyping and gassing this shit up. Everyone is nobody cares about this game. Okay,
Yeah.
it's completely dead. But yeah, so you got articles, right? So the Horizon Hunters Gathering trailer sparked backlash. A Concord vibes, forced characters, and live service fatigue hit Sony's new co-op game. Yeah, this is just like nobody cares. Right? You got, of course, this is the tweet, and the thing is Horizon like a very popular IP still?
Like, I can argue not really because like they can brag, oh, we got so many sales for the game, but the thing is, they really tried. You know, Horizon, like it's not very often you see PS4 Pros, PS5s bundled with the Horizon, either the first game or the second game. And the thing is, these games go on discount really frequently. Like you can get it for like $20 or maybe even cheaper
Mhm.
for the entire thing. So that's inevitably gonna raise your sales numbers because you know you can buy it for cheap if it's only $20. Okay, I'll give it a go. Big open world game with a lot of hours in it, $20, sure. People will
Mhm.
probably buy it, but that's probably their argument why they think it's a good IP. But in $70, I don't think so. I wouldn't recommend getting the game at that price anymore. But
Yeah.
don't get it's good technical marvel wise, but gameplay it's your cookie cutter open world game. Like it feels like it's not that far off from like modern Ubisoft game anymore. Maybe a little bit more polished, but essentially the gameplay loop and the gameplay feel. It's the big open world games that are fantasy in nature. They all feel the same nowadays. So I don't think the third game's gonna do anything to stand out. And yeah, it's nothing special in my opinion.
Yeah.
Nothing special anymore.
Like the only thing that made me sort of interested in Horizon is most recent there was an incident and a controversy, I guess, when Horizon Forbidden West came out. And one I guess people found out that the protagonist actually had fully modeled textured nipples.
Oh yeah. That
Yeah.
was the thing.
Yeah, so like underneath her clothing, you can actually the nipples were modeled. So I guess there's some people who are upset about that. So I immediately went onto Reddit and on Twitter and stuff like that, and I looked it up, and yeah, it's there, right? So there's a Spanish YouTuber named Axel Sprada revealed, but this by using the game's photo mode, clipping using the camera, clipping in through Aloy's outfit, confirming that it has in-game engine feature, not a mod or an edit or a glitch that the nipples were fully modeled. And then of course, a lot of people started doing it, and I'm not sure if they patched it out or anything like that.
As far as I know, they did.
Patched it out.
But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So the thing is that drew me, that made me interested in maybe I should pick up the game.
Now that I think about it, maybe they were kind of going for initially a more mature tone for the game. Maybe just maybe I don't know, but yeah, you know, maybe. But then Sony moved their office to California, and then now we're getting this garbage games.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So so basically it's broke by a niche gamer. Niche gamer is the one who broke the news. And of course, like the guy who, his videos has been since removed from YouTube. You cannot see it anymore. So Sony quickly responded by issuing a copyright claim on the video, which was of course, it's preserved via backups, right? But you can go onto Reddit or any you go on X and find those videos, right? This fueled minor memes about the suppression, but there was no major backlash. Reactions were mostly humorous or appreciative of high fidelity modeling. For me, if the developers wanted to have a tits and ass in the video game, why the hell not?
Yeah, I think that was the vision for initially. If they're they were like you don't model something like that for nothing, right? That's what I think. Like you had initial plans. Otherwise, you wouldn't model it. Just cover it up with something, a flat model or something like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's like I the first game was okay. It's like I thought it was promising, especially it was more grounded. And now they're kind of like over the top nature ever since I think the second game. And yeah, I don't know. It's it's not really something worth pushing. It's like I'd rather Sony support, like someone said in the chat, like Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade's doing great, right? I'd rather
Yeah.
Sony's, more of those. Make like 2 to 3, capitalize on what's making you a lot of money. Make more games like Stellar Blade, like hot characters, same over the top action that's not too difficult for many people. You'll make a lot of money, and it's
Yeah.
cheaper to make too compared to these live service garbage.
Yeah. So a lot of people are saying that is this Concord 3 or High Guard 2? Couple of things to point out here. I think we are over the Horizon universe, or if anything, just finish it off with a part 3, not
Yeah,
whatever the hell
exactly.
this is. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gorilla
like,
really needs to go back to the Killzone universe.
yeah, agreed. It's like, for me, it's like it's people already get what the story was about in the first 2 games. It's really not. There's really nothing to expound anymore. You might as well just conclude it in the 3rd game, because like 2 has a cliffhanger, like the real villain that it kind of reveals the real villain of the game, or the supposed trilogy. So I think they should just wrap it up already with 3rd game,
Yeah.
and just maybe just start a new IP.
Yeah. Bro, imagine playing a video game where your character is like this, and then this is how
Yeah.
it was modeled after. Oh. Oh, shit. You can't make this shit up, bro. Yo, man. Yeah, this game's dead. I don't think anyone's gonna play it. I don't think anyone's gonna play the
Yeah.
game, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Jeff this year. I kind of respected Jeff in a way where he promotes some games, but it doesn't push them really hard. Like, if you're someone holding an event for an awards event,
Yeah.
awards event, right? Awards event. You kind of need to be on the neutral side. You shouldn't be pushing particular corpo games. You should be like, see what the people feel, and then kind of that's where you should lean more towards what the greater community wants in their games. I think that's
Yeah.
how you should be marketing or branding yourself, not pushing whatever the next big corpo slop is. Which is, I don't know why Jeff's choosing to do that. Maybe he gets a cut. Maybe he has a financial incentive to do
I
that.
guarantee he does have a cut or some kind of financial backing into it, right?
Yeah.
Remember, he said
Yeah.
he played the High Guard game. It's so good, right? I can't wait for you guys
Yeah.
to play High Guard, right? So, like, I'm not gonna trust anything that Jeff Keighley says in terms of like, oh, this game's gonna be so cool and stuff like that. No.
Exactly.
Fuck that. Oh man. Let's see. Jesus Davila, thank you so much for the gift of membership. And DBY, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Shout out to DB Wild. But yeah, is that why Kata is so small? I got squashed by Big Mama. Mate. He did go to FatCon and he got sick afterwards. That's crazy, man. Oh man. Yeah, Kata's date night. That's crazy. Is that picture from freaking FatCon? I don't know, dude. Jeff was the Dorito Pope during the Spike TV game days. I'm not surprised. He's still a show. Yeah, man. That's Ellie from Borderlands. Oh yeah, man. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, so far I don't really.
Sorry, is it coming? Is it coming out this year already?
I don't know.
I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I didn't even check the release date.
Let me check.
Horizon.
This game does not have a confirmed release date. The game's currently in active development and will launch on PS5 and PC via Steam.
All blessing in this. It's not available for me on Steam. This item is currently unavailable in your region. Yeah.
Yeah, a small scale closed playtest is scheduled to begin at the end of February. And there is a PlayStation beta program for to sign up if you want to do beta testing for them. But yeah, not gonna do that. Nope.
Yeah.
Not gonna do that shit, man. Hell no. All right. Let me see. I saw this. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring this up.
Yeah. What about the other? I forgot what's the other game called? Horizons. Shoot, I forgot. What's the other game called? Horizon. Yeah. Hunters Gathering. What's the other one? Yeah, not to yeah. There's a recent Horizon Lego game too. They're really trying to make Horizon a big thing, but clearly people don't want it, man. Clearly, people.
All right, we gotta watch this really quick. I'm gonna watch this. Ready? All right, let me make this a little higher. All right, so DSP apologizes for the lack of gifted subs.
Yeah,
here we go. Let's watch this.
We haven't had many gifteds today, so I figure why not give some out so people who are here get rewarded for having hanging out and chilling with me all day. I appreciate that. Sorry that there wasn't a lot of gifted stuff today, guys. I don't know why. Typically for a marathon, we get a lot of gifted subs and a lot of gifted memberships, and there was almost none. I don't know what to tell you. I'm chill. I wasn't pushy today. Maybe that.
Phil, we're not being pushy. Chat.
Yeah,
Chat. Why aren't you giving us gifted subs, chat?
Yeah, so I'm still injured and stuff like my tongue's still hurting from sucking off their white. And typically we get a lot of gifted memberships, but I don't know what's going on, man. We barely got any today. Holy shit, this guy's fucking insane.
Yeah, and I watched the clip with Asmongold where because Asmongold interviewed him a month or two ago, and then he got a lot of new followers and he got a lot of money for it, but he blew it all away buying new useless equipment. So I think
Are you sure he
turned on about it.
Are you sure he didn't use it for WWE?
Yeah, maybe half of it. Maybe half of it. But, yeah,
shit.
It's funny. It's a pattern with the pioneer YouTubers. It's I think what happened for them is because they got lucky so early and they didn't actually stick to their corporate jobs very long, or they didn't have to go through hardship very long. That they thought that it was gonna last forever on YouTube, and then when more competitive people showed up in their space, made better videos, made overall more entertaining, their revenue started dropping, and and they didn't want to pivot, they didn't want to improve, and then they resort to doing stuff like this, or they just simply fall from Gaze altogether. And yeah, DSP is just really lucky that he's a pioneer. So there's a lot of mentally ill people still giving him a lot of support for some reason. Yeah.
Did he lose weight? He lost a lot of weight compared to how he looked like in the beginning.
That's what it was. But people complained that they don't want me to be pushy anymore, so I stopped. I know usually there's tons of gifteds, and there wasn't today, so it is what it is.
The Asmongold was funny. Asmongold's reaction to it is really funny.
Yeah.
I played for 3 hours of Call of Duty 7 and I only got $20.
Man, come on, guys. I do this for free, So come on, Yeah, this guy. Yeah. Let's see. Hollinger with the 5. Death Stranding 2 is one of the most beautiful games ever created. Art direction is absolutely legendary, man. God bless all of you, my fellow Eggrolls. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Well, I'm pretty sure Kojima feels exactly the same way, and he feels like he was robbed of every category this year that they were nominated for at the Game Awards, right? You could tell when Claire Obscure Expedition 33 won, you saw us that he went of course, right? He did that sort of scoff face. I saw he went he did it like that. He's like, of course they're gonna win, But yeah, but we'll see though. We'll see. But thank you for the 5. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. See, but yeah, man, this is pretty wild. All right, Grae, we're gonna talk about this because you didn't know what this was. And I think this is important since we're on the topic of video games. Now, there we go. You know who Emmanuel Macron is, right?
Yeah, I just searched. He's the president of France.
Yeah. So he is talking about video games. So let me go ahead and read what this guy had to say about video games. I've once again made gamers lose it. I've seen a lot of misunderstandings, so let me be clear. The facts. I have always supported video games, pop culture, the industry creation culture, jobs. I have put French esports in the spotlight at the Odyssey, is that how you say it? And made commitments to structure the sector and attract major events to France, which we have done. We have awarded decorations to the Sandfall teams, and even better, I supported the participation of our teams, Carmine, Vitality, Gentle Mates, etc., and the creations of French national team around video games for a world competition. There are so many French gems that have global influence. We can be extremely proud of that. But supporting an industry and culture does not prevent asking a simple question. Without caricature, what are the effects of certain contents and certain usages on the youngest? Parents' observation in some young people spend their days and sometimes their nights playing. It has also often been pointed out that games rated PEGI 18 are played by children. Now, I need to pause right there. If children under the age of 18 are playing games that are PEGI 18, then it's the fault of the parents, not the fault of the video game companies or the people who are making the video games. I'm just saying that,
Yes.
okay? Same thing with
Okay, yeah.
ESRB here in the US. If the ESRB is as mature or 18 and over, whatever it is, and if the games that has those are being played by young children, it's the parents' fault.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah.
Grae.
Yeah. So this is a follow-up video. So I don't know what his stance was that made people upset, what made people reacted. So what is he saying? Is he like saying he supports censorship, or what did he say that upset?
Basically, he said that there should be some sort of like there should be some sort of censorship, basically, in short, right? Let's go and finish reading this. This is a major issue of public health, education, and responsibility for physical health, especially the eyes and the mental health. When a young person no longer goes out at all because they play excessively, of course, it is worrying, and we must take it seriously. In my opinion, yeah, I do agree with this. I think that kids, if possible, should go outside and ride their bikes around and touch grass and shit like that. But the thing is that most of the world was fucking locked down. Right? In the past, during COVID, people were fucking locked down, and Europe was heavily locked down for the most part, right? What I announced on Brut in response to this teacher who was shouting her anger is not a ban on video games. It is the launch of a specific collective work to look reality in the face, calmly, lucidly, and with all stakeholders involved. In my opinion, government should not have any way, in shape, or form, any type of influence on video games. We already have this RB PEGI 18 because of Mortal Kombat, and we have been adhering to that since the 90s. So, it's sort of whenever the government has okay, we can control what people can play, what content people can indulge in. I think that's the big, what's it called, red flag. But what are your thoughts on this so far before I finish the whole thing?
Yeah. It's ultimately what his concern is it's supposed to be what the responsibility of the parents. You're right. So and also I have to question, how is it so easily accessible? They're playing PEGI 18 games, and how did they get a hold of it? That's my question. How did they get to download it to begin with? If that's the problem you should be addressing. It's not the content of the games themselves, because that's the responsibility of the adults to guide their children to not play too much. Because back in my day, I used to play too much video games too, but it was my parents stepped in. Okay, we got to take it away from me for a while. Then I set things right. Then I got to play video games again. Provided not too much anymore, but still. It's a parenting issue, not the content itself. So that's why. I hope that reaches to him.
All right, for context, I have it pulled up here, so I'm going to read it on a different monitor. So in a February 5th, so 2 days ago, exclusive interview with French media outlet Brut. I'm sure I'm fucking it up. President Emmanuel Macron linked the rising youth violence in France to exposure
there we go.
to violent content on social media and video games, specifically calling titles like Fortnite, not Call of Duty, not Battlefield 6, Fortnite, and announced plans for a scientific study that could lead to restrictions or bans for minors, prompting immediate backlash from gamers and the industry. He said, quote, the violence that is settling in society among the youngest is also linked to the fact that children and adolescents are much more exposed to violence in video games they see on social networks or in video games they play. Games like Fortnite, video games where you take down everyone, that's not real life because it derealizes the relationship of violence. Kids spend 5 to 6 hours a day killing people in conditions young people, it will completely disinhibit them from some things and sometimes make them commit worse violence in real life.
No. Yeah. It's like it's such by the book by now that they blame video games for these problems. Look, back when I was in grade 5, maybe a grade 6, I played GTA, spawn tank, shoot everything on sight. So as far as I know, I haven't murdered anyone. Okay, so that's video. It's not video games. There's more factors that play into how they how they inhibit violence, but blaming it solely on video games, that's just a convenient excuse, and it's not gonna solve the problem, and you're just making the product worse. Or make it outright abolished entirely just because of this.
Now, here's the thing. This is not the first time he said shit like this, okay? Back in 2023, he said he blamed the riots that happened in France. He partially blamed the video games for the riots that happened during 2023, saying that it intoxicated the youth with violence before backpedaling because he got called out. So, Grae, just letting you know, during the whole COVID shutdown, lockdown, when riots and looting happened, it's all because of Fortnite.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why kids wanted to break into freaking Nike stores and Apple stores to steal shit is because of Fortnite. This guy's fucking retarded, and I wonder why people thought that his wife is a man.
Yeah, it's so if you have such a hard stance on video games, then ban them entirely. Then why did you knight the developers of Expedition 33? Huh?
Yeah,
isn't that there's a lot of stabbing and brutal magic casting there. People can do that stuff in real life and stab people. So Expedition 33 is not a work of art. Then Expedition 33 is the cause of murder.
Yeah.
That's what you're saying, man. That's what you're saying.
Like the thing is that I can understand if they keep blaming Battlefield, Call of Duty, or even Grand Theft Auto 5, right? Which these things are more realistic than Fortnite, where you fight freaking mutants and you fight giant robots and shit like that. No, it's crazy, right? So let's finish off this quote here. He says, it is our responsibility to ask researchers, scientists, and clinicians to assess the impacts, to untangle received ideas, and to shed light on the public debate. That is why what I am doing, I'm opening up a serious, informed, and calm debate, which I want to keep far away from shortcuts. One can love video games, be proud of them, and at the same time look without taboo at certain practices and their effects. And he put an image that says, shit, here we go again. And the crazy thing is that he didn't even mention Grand Theft Auto, and he mentioned Fortnite. And the reason why he mentioned Fortnite, because Fortnite is one of the biggest games that are being played right now. Right? Mm-hmm. And if you scroll down just a little bit, you see Zach Asmongo says, did you even beat Expedition 33? Oh, man. Yo, Macron, I don't know whether or not you're having sex with a man, whether your wife is a man or not, and you're having sex, or you're liking having poo-poo on your pee-pee. But stay in your fucking lane and don't touch video games, okay? Whenever government and fucking government affiliations and fucking government officials get involved with video games, it never bodes well for the end user, us, the players, the consumers. It never bodes well for us. High censorship, what you can or cannot say in video games. This shit has been. We've been talking about this shit for a long time. That they tried to ban video games because of the whole Columbine shooting and bullshit. And study actually shows that playing a lot of video games actually has no fucking correlation with people going out there and committing violence. There's actually multiple studies, and one of them is by Snopes, out of all places. The fucking leftist media publication by Snopes. There's no fucking relation, right? Madam Savvy, this is a code for giving your loser circle more money. We already have answers to all of that. We need you to know the difference. Macarons, mostly air, no nutritional value, comes in whatever flavor the generic public wants. For rich people, Macron, same, but he's a president of France. Yeah, this guy is extremely out of touch. And yeah, like if he can beat, you know what? If he can beat Expedition 33, he can beat Simon on hard difficulty, then yeah, maybe we'll give him some leeway. Okay, maybe he knows what he's talking about. But if he cannot prove to me that he can beat Simon on the hardest difficulty for Expedition 33, you guys can fuck right off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Yeah, see, like imagine, Grae, like there's a lot of violence or something like that in the Philippines, and then the government's like, all right, no more video games, no more what's that called again? Mobile
Legends.
Yeah, no more mobile legends. No more water tanks. No more Genshin Impact. Okay, so yeah, it's like you guys are so fucking stupid. Like, these people are so dumb, trying to control everything. Everything is about control. Okay, everything is about control people. But yeah, he's basically getting roasted. This piece of shit over here. But yeah, man. The fucking French. Just when you have something good that you guys created, like everyone's like, hey man, maybe the French people aren't so stupid. Maybe the French people are actually pretty cool. And you say this fucking garbage. You come every kind of like shed of like good quality that came out when Expedition 33 came out. It's all gone now. It's all been undone by this fucking idiot. What an absolute fucking moron. Now, video games don't make me violent. If you say they do, I'll deck you. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, people can go, like, play video games and do, like, video game shit, right? Like, typically, like, it's the same thing with, like, when people are relating, like, game about, like, BDSM, about sex, right? It's like, it's sort of like the whole thing with, like, well, if you allow little kids to play video games like this, they will do it in real life. Like, no, when the fuck does that happen? Most of the time, you do that shit in the video game because you know you can't do it in real life. Because that shit will put your ass in jail. So why the fuck would you do that? So a video game is an outlet where people can escape from realism, right? That's what's called escapism. I don't know, Grae. What do you think about, like? What do you think about this?
Yeah, that's true. And even then, it's more of like there's a lot more complexity, especially like in terms of people's psyche and behavior. There's a lot of factors that lead them to become, if ever murder someone or a serial killer. There's a lot of factors that led them to, whether it's their upbringing, their abuse in the past. So it's usually something happened or how their upbringing are, and not just solely on video games. Like earlier, back in the GTA 3 Vice City days, it's not uncommon for me to spawn Rhino tank and then just shoot everything, run over the civilians, shoot the cop cars. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not a serial killer. So
yeah,
I've never invoked any violence on anyone. So yeah, it's not the video games. It definitely isn't. There's a lot of things that led to it. And those are the things that you should be tackling, not isolated to a piece of entertainment.
Yeah. Yeah, man. It's crazy ass shit, man. All right, let's see. Blair White's ex. Who's Blair White?
I imagine it in like Joey Tribbiani asking that question with his voice.
Yeah. Dr. Drake Ramore asking that question. All right. All right, let's go and talk about this. Okay, let's go and talk about no way.
Yeah,
No
this came out
way this is
yesterday.
true. No way this is true.
Yeah. Each time something
Leslie
about the
Headland
acolyte comes.
Leslie Headland claims that the Acolyte succeeded despite being a
Yeah.
massive failure.
It's always something stupid, or it's always them saying that, oh, it's actually a good show. Oh, it's actually one of the best shows ever made. It's like, what is it with the people who made this, man? It's like the delusion is so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, this is like Cope and oh my god, Lucasfilms canceled a Disney Plus series Acolyte. It's back in headlines, but not because of a renewal. Remember, did you try to like bring back, like revive the Acolyte?
Yeah, there were campaigns. I know. As far there's like change.org. There were sign up
Yeah.
websites that wanted to bring back the Acolyte, like crazy.
Yeah. So instead of the conversation of reigniting the showrunner, basically she said she made a claim that the Acolyte succeeded in what? Ruining Star Wars? Because if that's the case, then you won. Yeah, it did succeed in ruining Star Wars. This is Cope, man. Yes, despite the massive production costs, sustained fan backlash, cratering viewership, and its abrupt cancellation just after one season, Headland is framing the series as a success. So, what does bitch say? What does bitch say? Okay, because when measured against the standards of the actual determined whether the modern streaming series lives or dies, audience retention, cultural momentum, and financial viability, the reality looks very different. So she said that it succeeded. And so in discussion with the project's legacy, she stated that when we set out to make the Acolyte, I hoped to create a new expression of Star Wars, inventing something to expand on the storytelling I have loved since I was a child. If you did, you wouldn't have ruined it.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
as far as now that I think about it, didn't you want 5 seasons for this thing? Why did you only get 1 if it succeeded?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I wonder.
Yeah. So, and since it premiered in 2024, the fans of the series have affirmed that we succeeded. It's a carefully framed statement on one defines success through creative intent and the appreciation of the subset of fans rather than through measurable performance. Because if success is being judged by viewership, audience enthusiasm, or franchise impact, the picture becomes far less flattering. From the moment the Acolyte debuted, it became one of the most divisive Star Wars projects in recent memory. While some critics praised the ambition and willingness to explore a different era of the galaxy, the broader audience reaction was far more turbulent. Yeah. So story structure and pacing, character writing development, canon implications, tonal inconsistencies within the franchise, embrace the progressive ideology at cost of the story. And yeah, they added in a bunch of other characters that wasn't needed. They made the power of one, power of two, power of many bullshit.
Oh yeah.
And basically have fucking a Jedi space witches and yeah, basically ruining, like putting in an emperor or Plagueis or whatever in there and having the twin, one of them. Yeah, it's just, oh my god, bro. It just, and the reason why this appealed to a lot of girls is because they thought the person that played the bad guy was good looking.
Yeah, I remember they kind of depicted he was naked and
Yeah, the Filipino guy. Yeah, I forgot his name.
Yeah, the main character was looking at his dick and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yes, the initial premiere interest for the Acolyte was driven largely by brand curiosity. It was, after all, a live-action Star Wars series exploring the new timeline, but curiosity is not the same thing as sustained engagement, and it basically died. Like, right? It started off here, and then it just flatlined, right?
Mhm.
It's crazy that because you only have so many dots that draws a line, and this is just from here to here. The trajectory is down, trending downwards. This is absolute cope and a $250 million price tag. If the Acolyte has been a modestly budgeted experiment, its performance might have been easier to contextualize. It wasn't. Reports based off the actual UK tax filings place the series costing roughly $254 million for a single season, and you said you want a 5.
Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember us talking about it. Like she wanted to do. I 3 to 5, somewhere between 3 to 5 more. Yeah, crazy.
whatever makes you happy. Okay, Makoto. Whatever make you happy. Sailor Mercury. Okay. Oh man. But yeah, the blockbuster film spending deployed in an 8-episode streaming show that no one watched. To put that in perspective, it ranks among the most expensive television productions ever made. Streaming platforms justify that level of investments through subscriber growth, brand expansion, long-term engagement, merchandise, and a licensing synergy. And we all know that it's just it's like lesbian space witches, bro.
Mhm.
Like, I'll talk about it again. What Chris Gore said. You turned a boy's IP into a girl's IP, and then not a lot of girls ICP, right? They don't pee standing up, so it doesn't matter. It's not meant for them. So yeah, like the people that you wanted to watch your TV show, the people that you wanted to like be fans of this new part of the the extended universe, whatever you want to call it, they completely bombed because the people that you want to show up never showed up. And the people that did show up to your shit left because nobody cared about it anymore. And it's sad.
Exactly.
It's the cancellation speaks louder. Yeah, go ahead.
Did it? Am I wrong? But I suddenly remember too. Didn't Leslie like want to? There was this discourse saying that a baby was born without a man. Was it this show that Leslie brought?
Yes. Yes. They didn't need a man to have a baby.
Yeah, it's all coming back. The cringe of it all is coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Perhaps the clearest rebuttal of the Acolyte succeeded is the simplest one. If it had succeeded, it wouldn't have been canceled. Lucasfilm and Disney don't cancel flagship Star Wars series that are delivering strong performance relative to cost. Renewals happens when shows meets or succeeds internal benchmarks. Cancellations happens when they don't. And yeah, this is absolutely dog shit. And he ends up killing the Asian guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say the actor, right? He's a good actor, but the writing was so set against him. Made him
Well, the
look like
Filipino
a
guy
PDF
is also Asian, but like they killed the Korean guy. That was some Squid Games.
Yeah. They made a PDF file, if I remember. Like he just wants the twins for no reason.
Osha. Oh, Osha, I must protect you, Osha. Bro.
Yeah,
Oh my
God.
God. Yeah, man, this is bad. I'm glad it failed. And anyone is trying to defend this garbage. They brought him Darth Plagueis. Ah, man, it's so bad. It's so freaking bad, bro. Yeah. So didn't he learn English just for the show? Yeah, he did. Phil's saying that he pees while sitting down. Look, let me tell you something, Tango. The only time I pee sitting down is A, when I know there's a poop coming, or B, when I'm like fucking tired and I don't want to stand up. Like you wake up and you're like fucking tired, you're groggy, right? And you're gonna look down. My eyes are barely open already, and you're gonna go like this. You're gonna fucking miss. If you live by yourself, that's fine. But when you have a wife that says, "Why is the toilet seat and the ground wet?" You're gonna get in trouble. You can get in trouble. I never pee sitting down no matter what. Look, okay. If you're pooping, you're peeing. I'm just telling you that. So you're saying that when you're done pooping, you stand up, you turn around, you pee on your poop?
Yeah. Imagine someone in chat is eating right now.
I poop standing up and pee standing now. It's crazy.
I'm eating.
That's crazy.
They were talking about pooping and peeing.
How can Phil tell if his eyes are barely open? Yeah. Beardo poop standing up. That's too hard, man. The only way. The thing is that your butt cheeks are clenched together. So if you come out, it's gonna come out like an envelope. It's not gonna. It's gonna get everywhere. Oh shit. No. When I'm pooping, if pee comes out, so that then so be it. But if I'm gonna sit down and but I'm not gonna sit down and piss. Okay, like I said, the only time I sit down and piss is if I'm like really fucking tired and I just want to sit down and just like, especially like when you wake up in like the middle of the night, right? You can, do it and then you have your eyes closed like this.
Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Yeah. All right. Can someone in chat is eating Twinkies while we're talking about this? Yep, that's true. Very true. A Hollow Ninja to 2, Silent Hill F is a 9.8 out of 10. Step in the right direction. Not for a lot of people. If you liked it, that's great. I think I give it like a 7.5 or an 8
I'll probably try to get
at best.
just, if it's on sale for. I know I've seen it 30 to 40% off already, but I'll wait for it to be around half because it's quite expensive. I think it's 70 or $60. Yeah, pretty expensive.
Yeah. Let's see. How does Grae not know who Manny Jacinto is? He is the only Manny second to Manny Pacquiao.
Well, at least the Manny Pacquiao's a lot more relevant.
Didn't he become like governor or mayor or something?
Yeah. If you're a celebrity in the Philippines, that's you have a good shot in politics. That's stupid shit about the Philippines, man. It really is. but I think people are becoming more smarter in their voting now. But
he became was a senator? Okay, I remember he became
senator.
Became a politician.
And it's consistent simply because he's a boxer. He's a prominent boxer. You can win in politics if you're a celebrity. That's the irony. You can.
Phil always sits down to pee. I know. We used to have sleepovers when we were kids. Can we ban that guy? What's he still doing here? Why? Get him out! Mods, just ban that guy. Just get him out. Just ban him already. Phil's eyes are always really squinty, so by his reasoning, he's always sitting down to pee. Yeah, can we get ban Tango as well? Ban Tango 3004. Get him out. All right. All right. Let's see. All right. Let's go and talk about this here. Okay. Ghost of Yote is back in the news, and they said that they exceeded the sales of Ghost of Tsushima in the same period. Sony says, CFO, and significantly contributed to the company's financial results. So, I don't care about Ghost of Yote, but what I do want to know is this number accurate?
Yeah, that's what I think too. Because it's so easy to say that, but if it's that good, that's something you would say in social media. That's something that you would blast out in social media to market the game more. So why didn't you do that, right?
Yeah.
If it really did that much better from the original game, so yeah, you can say that. Oh, I have the actual numbers. They can. It's probably true, maybe to a certain degree. Like you can say, oh, we have the numbers. How do you know we have the actual numbers? Then show those numbers. Then how's it that much more than Ghost of Tsushima? It's like if it did that well, you would have boasted about it right away in your social profile to market the game at the height of its release, where you can generate the most sales. So why didn't you do that? So yeah, I think it's more of the copium side. But at the same time, yeah, it's hard to defend because they have the actual numbers and they never released it. But as far as I know, it never reached top charts apart from top pre-ordered game. But when it released, it fell down pretty quickly. Anyway, yeah, it's like I imagine this game is gonna be talked about again when it comes out on PC because the mods are gonna mod the shit out of Otsu. They'll mod it in the same way that you posted on social media.
Yeah,
they're gonna make that version of her.
Yeah. Yo, what's going on? The Popcast is a Brian. No, what's going on, dude? Yo, shout out to the Popcast. Go shout out. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Hope you guys are doing well, dude. But yeah, for me, I like no one's talking about this game. Like it's you know how like when Expedition 33 came out, everyone was talking about it. People are still sort of talking about it to this day. They're getting they're gonna get a movie made, and then there's like music and stuff like that. And like it won 0 awards at the Game Awards, which is awesome. And it's sort of like out of the general zeitgeist in terms of trends. Right? Nobody's really caring about this. The only reason why we're talking about it again is because we want to know if this is true. Yeah, I don't know, man. But like most of the time when I hear people playing this game, they're like, this game is like mid.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, see. So after launching in October, Ghost of Tsushima sequel, Ghost of Yote has managed to soar the charts and outpace its predecessors in sales, and it's doing big numbers on its own for Sony as a company. If that's the case, then why isn't like the Twitch numbers aren't that great for it? Like this is the current Twitch numbers on it.
221.
Your max viewers is 48.
Yeah.
That's not big. And if you go and check out Ghost of Tsushima, where's the actual game? Ghost of Tsushima. 166. You're not that far off from the original game. This game came out how many years ago? 4 years ago?
I think more, but yeah.
Yeah, so if you're talking about Ghost of Yote, like you're only up by 60 viewers? And your top is 48. That's not big. So like in my opinion, I call bullshit. I don't think so. I think they're just trying to do this to make sure that like the investors, because when is the Sony fiscal year ending? Right? Sony 2025 fiscal year. Right? So when is their fiscal year ending? The fiscal year ended in 2020. So that means 2020 March 31st. Sony Group's corporate fiscal year 2025. So that means in 2026 they have to look good. So that's when we'll know when the so March 31st, 2026 will be the fiscal year for Q3, right? Sony reported strong performance, net income rising 11% over year, and 377 billion yen earnings per share, reaching 62.82 yen. So if it doesn't look good overall, I think in terms of like if the investors don't care about it, it's because I think this is all just for like optics. And if it doesn't do well in optics, like, hey, look, Ghost of Yote is actually doing really, really well. Look, don't fire any of us. Right? Don't lay us off. Like, I think that's the reason why.
Yeah, at least it makes you question her competency or because like CFO, right? I mean, I'd like to believe she had a hand in green lighting projects and canceling. So you mean to say this was the person who approved Ghost of Yote? This was the person who approved Horizon Hunters Gathering. This was the person who approved Concord, right? Right. So can we really judge the competency of this person like based on the projects she's choosing to greenlight? You know, I don't know how long has this CFO been with Sony, but you don't really have a good track record of late. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we got some people in the chat. Sees that Ghost of Tsushima was great. Ghost of Yote is mid. Another person said that if Yote is so good, then do a sequel. Yeah, and then do a sequel on that, right? Exceeded sales means it could have beat their opening sales objective. It doesn't necessarily mean it did better than Tsushima, right? And they say another one says I played Ghost of Tsushima around halfway, but then PS4 forced me to initialize it and quit. But I didn't. I quit. I quite enjoyed it. I didn't bother with Yote. Yeah, so like the thing is, I don't know where these numbers are coming in from. I don't see it.
Yeah, you can just make that claim, right?
Yeah, when people talk about Silk Song, when people talk about what's it called again, like a big game like Baldur's Gate, or even Expedition 33, just to name a few, people kept talking about it months after its release.
Yeah, and right? it's like video game marketing 101. Just if it hits a sales milestone, post it on social media. like it's baffling that you do not choose to do that. Like that's literally free marketing. You just need a graphics designer to 1 million sales and then post it on social media. That's like that. That really encourages a lot of people to buy your game more. Like that's
Mhm.
such an easy 101 social media tactic. Why didn't you do it? Why didn't you do it at the time?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. I like I said, I think this is just like all optics because they have what, a month before their no, they have, yeah, they have about a month to a month and a half left before the fiscal year ends for them. So
Mhm.
they have to look good. So investors can invest
Yeah,
more money so these people don't get fired. I think that's what's gonna happen.
yeah, and I think what's happening now, even in Japan, I think Nintendo is like grabbing a huge chunk of their market share. Because of this blunder with California. You you've heard I think you've heard the news, right? Like Final Fantasy remake is like out of stock on Switch 2 everywhere. That's crazy for
Really?
me. Yeah,
For
it's
Switch
like for Square.
2?
Yeah, it's like if I were Square Enix, like shit, maybe Switch 2 should be our new main console, not PlayStation anymore. Given how much money we're making off
Sony's
of Switch 2.
Square is gonna go back to Nintendo. Okay, the thing
Yeah.
is that like if you buy a Switch 2 version of Final Fantasy 7 Remake or Rebirth,
Mhm.
it's gonna be a game key card. It's because it exceeds 64 gigs. So might as well just download it digitally.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. For me, it's like if I think in the next few years, game key cards are going to be more acceptable. Look, I get it. I'd rather have the game in the cartridge, but is it really that bad that you have to download the game in your hard drive and it'll probably perform better that way too? It's like, do you really need that many games stored at the same time in your memory stick or in the Switch too? For me, not really. So I think the game key card issue, like, it's gonna die out over time. Like people will be more accepting of it. That's how I see it.
Yeah. I think it's sort of like the same thing. Like I sort of had the same pushback when digital games sort of became like popular. I
Mhm.
tried my best not to buy games digitally. And I
Mm.
was very, very selective on like what games I would buy. And then it just became the norm is because it was just so convenient. And I think that
Yeah.
I do know that the digital game key card, at least that you can still sell the game, right? That's still cool. You can still sell the game. There's a
Mhm.
physical version of the game. That's great.
Mhm.
But I for me, like when it comes out of digital, like I always physical, like physicals over
Yeah.
digitals, no matter what. Yeah.
Yeah. For sure. For sure. And the way I approach it now, especially like I have a bunch of unopened PS5 games and Switch games right now. It's like what I do is like, I double dipped on Metaphor. I double dipped on Persona 3. I double dipped on what else did I double dip on? The Tales games. It's like it's for me. It's a kind of support. Rather than buying a shitty game, like I buy the good games that I like twice, like one on Steam and then one physical. That's what I do recently with JRPGs to
Mhm.
support to developer teams. But yeah, I think it's inevitable. Eventually, people are just gonna opt in for the more uh convenient thing. Because like remember back in the day when we buy PCs, it comes with a disk drive. Now they really don't. They don't
Yeah.
come with them anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. But for Ghost of Yote, I don't know, man. I don't think anyone really cares. I think it's just more optics thing. Hey, we're trying to get more money. Please invest more money in us and don't let us go.
Mhm.
Like if they're gonna flub the number, hey, we could be wrong, right? Well, it's for me. Like it can 100% be accurate, true, whatever it is, but it doesn't. I'm not seeing the sort of the trends where people are still talking about the game, right? So yeah. Let's see. Let's see. All right, here it is. Hollow Ninja 2 RE9 will kick off the gaming year for real. I'm excited. I think RE9 looks pretty good. I'm gonna get it on PC so I can
Mm.
mod the shit out of it and have Grace have massive titties, and then have Leon have a massive guns.
I did see the mod where they swapped Leon and Ashley in Resident Evil 4. I think that was funny. Did you see that mod?
Yeah, girl, Leon's like,
Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. It's so
yeah,
simple, but it's a really funny mod.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We got like the thing is, should I play Neo 3 knowing that I'm going to play RE9 and beat it?
Have you finished Code Vein 1? Or you don't plan on finishing it?
Oh no, I haven't playing any games in a while, man. Like I don't play games when I'm not streaming. It's very, very rare that I do.
Yeah,
Like-
it's tough.
Yeah, man. See, Hall Ninja with another 2. Exceeded sales doesn't mean a better game. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, man. True. Thank you for the 2. Makoto the 2. Digimon had more hype released the same day as Yote. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
think that was gonna
Digimon
do.
a lot.
Yeah, I did. I just said I got busy. I ended up not making a video, but I'm pretty sure that was gonna do insanely well on Switch because, like, yeah, I liked it as a non-Digimon fan. I like the game. So what more for a Digimon fan? And there's definitely a lot for Switch owners.
Yeah. Let's see. But thank you for the 2. Holland with the 5. The tools she had could have been used for something far more ambitious, like the second Mongol invasion on the My Land for Tsushima 2 stand system versus weapons. I think it would have been better. People were looking for a Jin Sakai sequel. Like people were just waiting for that, and we never got it.
It's such an easy home run for Sony, yet they choose not to do it. Yeah, it goes to show the people running the California office.
Yeah. In my opinion, it just like Grae said, like you could have gotten like a legit game that people really, really were excited for. When people saw Sucker Punch or whatever, Ghost of Tsushima or whatever it is, it's like, oh shit, then we're gonna get part 2 or something, and then you get a female character, and you're like, and it's I guess, and then like you make her have like a lame story as about like a simple story about revenge, right? I don't know, man. It's just for me, like watching people play Ghost of Tsushima, like I never played it, right? It looks really, really good. Like it looks like Kurosaga. I mean, you can make the game entirely a black and white, right? It looks really cool, but it's not it. But here's the reason why I'm actually going to be playing Resident Evil on PC. Because I could do stuff like this.
That's
This
Ada
is
Wong, right?
This is Ada Wong's mod for RE4. This is the mod. So if I can do something like this for Grace, and we know we will be getting some of these mods day 1, I'm gonna head over to Ayaka Mods and check it out. Yeah, we're gonna have something like this for RE9. Gonna be nice. Yeah, are you into Resident Evil, Grae?
I can actually for Resident Evil 9. I can give it a go for the first time, but I plan on setting up a poll for my next game after Dragon Quest 7. It's either because like I'm conflicted between Tales of Berseria, which comes out month end around the 27th, or I wait for Monster Hunter Stories 3, which comes out on March. So I'm gonna set up a poll here. Which one do people want me to talk about more? Then if I choose Monster Hunter 3, then I'll have time for Resident Evil 9. So yeah, it depends. There's a lot of. I know that the direct was kind of subpar, but for JRPG people like me, it was actually pretty decent.
Oh, the Nintendo Direct? How was it? I didn't watch it.
It's like they announced a lot of good stuff for JRPG. Yeah, generally bad, especially the last one. They showed Todd Howard. Oh, we're porting our games to the Switch too. The Indiana Jones game and the Fallout 4 anniversary. It's the last part's garbage for sure, but the JRPG stuff it's pretty decent. Like Adventures of Elliot, that one I was really waiting for that one. Then Falcom Shadow dropped Kyoto Xanadu, so I gotta play the first game too. Hopefully, I get to play the first game. So JRPG wise, it's pretty decent. And then they also announced the expansion of Grand Blue, Grand Fantasy Link, also there. Then
Okay.
Tales of Arise, I that's the one Tales game that I hated. So there's probably a hot take. So, but that's also coming to the Switch too. So a lot of decent JRPG announcements in that direct. But for everyone else, it's pretty bare bones for sure.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. First of all, it was like super early in the morning, and then but for me, if it wasn't like anything Like I was hoping for at least Dusk Bloods, but we didn't get that.
Oh, maybe later this year. Maybe later this year.
You think we're gonna get it like Summer
people are-
Games Fest or something?
Yeah, it's slated for supposedly this year, right? So I imagine they'll announce it later this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Wait, to
see,
answer
though.
this, have I been? Yeah. But caveat though, I'll probably say it in my video. It's really easy. it's super easy. It's hard. Like it's hard to get a game over unless you probably crank up the difficulty. But the default difficulty, it's really like Square made it a lot of quality of life improvements, and they gave the player, I think, a lot of they set up the gameplay mechanics such a way it's really easy. So that's the caveat. So if you're unless that's what you want for that Dragon Quest game, then yeah, that's the caveat. You have to crank up the difficulty, or you have to artificially tinker with the settings to make it harder for yourself. Otherwise, by default, it's like pretty much you can just keep spamming attack, and I think you'll be fine mostly. Yeah. Tales of Arise. Yeah, I'll answer this. The first 60 to 70% of the game was good, but then I found out that they fired the writer in between development. Then it's really obvious when the writing fell off. The writing fell off really hard 70% of the game. Particularly, I don't know if you finished the game at Kodo, but when you reach the other planet, you can see the writing fell off really hard, and the big twist in the game was really shit, in my opinion. So yeah, that's what killed it for me.
All right, let's go and talk about this. Did you watch the He-Man Master of the Universe trailer?
I watched
Live action?
I watched the trailer. I think it was okay, but you're talking to a person who has I've seen cartoon commercials of He-Man back in the day in Cartoon Network, but I never really got really deep into it. So I can't really consider myself as like a person of credibility when it comes to insights about He-Man. But
Yeah.
I think the trailer's kind of okay, but I know about the article we're going to talk about, so I think you have a better stance on it. You have a better, you have better knowledge with the He-Man IP more than I do, for sure.
So the He-Man trailer came out like a couple weeks ago. I thought it was pretty cool. Like I'm actually sort of on the same boat as you as well. I didn't grow up with He-Man. From what I've seen of He-Man is through like memes, pop culture. I know of like, I Have the Power and stuff like that, Skeletor and a couple of other characters. Like Tila and shit like that, right? And then of course we got the animated version that was basically under Kevin Smith, which is what I heard a lot of people didn't like because it ended up killing He-Man off like in the first couple minutes. But Skeletor, I guess they're saying that he's the embodiment of toxic masculinity, according to Masters of the Universe film director. I think Skeletor might be my new favorite character.
He does look great here, actually, in the trailer.
But here's the thing, though. Do you know who's... Do you read this over here in the bottom? Do you know who's playing as... Skeletor?
Oh, I didn't read the bottom.
It's played by Jared Leto.
Oh, okay. I think because I remember watching a few episodes of the animated show. I do remember watching an episode where they showed Skeletor back when he didn't have that skeleton face yet. So maybe they're gonna do that in the film too. How he got the skeleton face. They're gonna show Jared Leto's face for it got hit by acid or whatever, then it became the skeleton face.
The thing is that everything that Jared Leto is in has sucked.
Yeah.
Like the Joker, bad. Morbius,
Tron.
bad. Tron Ares, bad.
Ares.
And now I guarantee you this one's also going to be bad.
The trailer looked great. It's just that these people don't know when to shut their mouths. Like, stop inserting your politics. It's not hard. It's not hard. It really isn't. Just focus on promoting your movie.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now they're also saying that the director saying that he's the embodiment of toxic masculinity. I have to watch this, right? He better say the most sexist shit ever in the entire movie. Like he'll be talking about, man, that girl's has some big titties, but man, she's ugly. Or man, why is your hair pink? You know, or something like that. Like he better be like the most like misogynistic motherfucker in the entire movie, or it's gonna be a major letdown. If he's the embodiment of toxic masculinity, okay, I better see him be like the worst Giga Chad ever. Like he better be like fucking like top G Andrew Tate. Okay, he needs to be like fucking clavicular and fucking hammering his face, attacking his face with a hammer so he can have like fucking Max looking stuff like that, right? Like he needs to be super fucking base as well. He needs to say the N word. He needs to say the N word, all right? But yeah, like, look, we all know that the movie is probably gonna be bad with Jared Leto in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He somehow keeps getting he somehow keeps getting roles though. That's like, what's his agent's secret technique to get him these roles in these movies?
Sucking dick.
Yeah, probably.
Yo, man, I got these cheeseburgers, man. No, man, come on, man, suck your dick, man. Yeah, so the upcoming live action Masters of the Universe reboot is already generating debate, and it has nothing to do with the Power Sword, Battle Cat, or the fate of Eternia. Instead, the controversy stems from the comments made by director Travis Knight, who framed the film's central villain through a distinctly modern ideological lens, describing Skeletor as the embodiment of toxic masculinity. The remark made during the interview with Empire and later circulated in trade coverage is now raising eyebrows amongst longtime fans and contemporary political framing being layered onto legacy characters. And they can't fucking help themselves. They always have to do it this way. They always have to make something. Now, here's the thing, though. I wonder if this is going to be like a Barbie situation or like a Emilia situation, where you're not supposed to like this character to end it, but everyone ended up liking that character, right? Emilia with the whole Pathways game, right? The person that was like considered the extremist now is now actually used as a symbol for people who want to keep England and the UK from bringing in a bunch of illegal immigrants, right? And same thing with what's it called again? Fucking who the fuck did I say again? Right before that, it's just like people, you're not supposed to like this character. Like
Barbie.
Yeah,
Barbie. Yeah,
right. The whole thing while like Ken, when Ken found out that he has his own like reasons to live, and he basically turned the entire like Barbie universe into like freaking Bro Island and stuff like that. Like I think a lot of people say, hey, you're not supposed to like that, but people ended up liking it. Yeah, so I don't know, man. Why does Phil say he wants to suck dick? What? Can we ban Calvatino? Thank you. But yeah, it's just, I think this is not going to be the way you want it, right? In describing the characterization, Knight stated Skeletor was a really interesting villain. He looked cool. He was scary. He was funny. He was insecure. And then, of course, he had this distinctive voice. I wanted someone to craft their own version of that. Jared approached us. He didn't reach out to Jared Leto. Jared Leto approached them. We're gonna have a problem. Because he loves Skeletor and has his own history with the character. He wanted to swing for the fences, and ultimately we landed on something that I'm really happy with. Skeletor is kind of the embodiment of toxic masculinity. The comment immediately stood out, not because Skeletor is being portrayed as evil, that's the point of the character, but because the framing of toxic masculinity borrows terminology from commonly associated with contemporary academic or political discourse than fantasy storytelling. And we do know that they do have like the he, him pronouns in one of the characters during the trailer. So I don't know, man. Like what do you think is going to happen with this? Do you think that we're going to end up liking Skeletor and Skeletor was actually the good guy the entire time?
Could be.
And then And then he said, "Hey, what them hoes at? What them bitches at? Bring that fine bitch over here, right?" He starts like, saying like,
Yeah.
man, a woman like you talking to me like that should deserve. I'm gonna slap that bitch, right? Bring back the '60s. We're gonna slap girls and stuff like that, right? If my sandwich is too cold, maybe he's that type of person. I don't know. Yeah, man. What are your thoughts on Skeletor and him being
Yeah,
super based?
I think you're right. I think that's probably there's a good chance that'll happen given what we know about how these people think and the way they've been making their movies and entertainment lately. Kind of like you said, Amelia, Barbie. So yeah, time will tell. Again, it's like I don't have strong background with this IP, so I can't really say a lot. But it's not as someone outside looking in. That's like maybe I can get into the He-Man IP, but you're not exactly marketing it for the better. It's like you're marketing it for me to shit on and make content out of, not something that I would actually like based on how you're messaging this. If this is your messaging or form of communication, like, oh, He-Man is like, will make, I forgot the term already, make him more feminine, something like that. And
Yeah.
yeah, you're not really helping. You're not really marketing your movie in the right way, or it's like you never, Hollywood never learns. Is it gonna be He-Man for the modern audience? It's sure looking that way based on what you're saying with Skeletor. But hopefully I'm wrong, but we'll see. But yeah, this is not looking, does not bode well if this is how you're framing Skeletor as the villain.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, like, if he's gonna be a bad guy, let him be a bad guy, right? You don't have to make him be the reason why he's a bad guy because he's toxic masculinity, the embodiment of that. Like, that's a stupid reason for him to be a bad guy.
Mhm.
It's dumb, right? And yeah, I feel like they're gonna make him very, very flamboyant. But like I said, if he does not sing the Fortnite blocks, what song? I'm gonna be upset. Okay, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, if he doesn't say, "Hey, yeah, 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 yeah," like if he does not sing that song at all, I'm gonna be very upset. But yeah, man.
Oh wait, is it?
Tonight also,
I just saw the subtext at the bottom of the pic. It's being developed by Amazon. Amazon's involved in this. Amazon MG Studios.
I don't, I probably Amazon, yeah, Amazon
Okay, okay.
MGM Studios, yeah.
If it's Amazon,
Ah,
then yeah. Remember, these are the guys who made Rings of Power too. So,
yeah.
yeah, probably.
Ironically, while nice ideological framing raised eyebrows, his comments about the character's physical depiction struck a far more traditional tone. Recalling earlier script concepts that would have altered Skeletor's appearance, the Knight pushed back strongly. I said, fuck that shit. Skeletor had a skull face. That's just the way it is, he said. It's a living, talking, emoting skull. That's that. That's nice that he did that. The quote reassured fans, and at least visually, the production intends to honor the source material rather than radically reinvent it. But that's the thing that I'm sort of wondering, that if they're going to like, if it's going to be a bait and switch, everything is going to look accurate, comic accurate. Everything is
Yeah,
going to
did it?
look traditionally accurate, but it's going to have woke messaging in there.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, for what? It's like, yeah, it reminds me. Didn't that happen with Henry Cavill's Argo? That's why it got so much backlash. It was supposed to be like the equivalent of like James Bond as Henry Cavill. Really, really good value proposition. But yeah, they
Mhm.
kind of tricked the audience. Like, it's actually, he was gonna get shit on later in the movie. It was actually the girl boss that was gonna take over, something like that. So yeah, they might pull something like this. But at the same time, if you're gonna say it's gonna be faithful to the source material, then why say that he's the embodiment of toxic masculinity? Was that really a thing in the TV show and the animated cartoon? I don't think so. I don't think that was the
Yeah.
messaging for Skeletor back in the day. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We'll see though. We'll see early reviews and stuff like that. And like whatever Chris Gore or Jeremy Johns or whoever says, a Gary or whoever. Let's see what they have to say about it. Because I'm not going to go into a movie without listening to like my favorite like like movie reviewers from the internet, right?
Mhm.
And if you're saying that if this movie is very, very bad and is controversial, and you come out and says, I'm actually not going to make a movie review about this is because, there's so much drama behind it. And, I like making good movie reviews because I'm Chris Stuckman, right? I don't want to hear that bullshit. Okay. And that's the reason why I don't watch anything from Chris Stuckman anymore is because he lost all credibility from, what's it called again? With Madam Web. I'm not going to
What?
review Madam Web because he doesn't want to feel
Okay.
the fire. I like making positive reviews. Like, well, your
Well,
job is a movie reviewer, fucker.
that's also a weird stat. Okay, I think this is the first time you mentioned Madame Web. That like, if you like Madame Web, then make a video on why you liked it, dude. Right? It's your opportunity to raise good points that might people make change. Okay, granted, it sucks. Okay, we both we reviewed it here. It was
Yeah.
really ass, but that was your chance as someone who has authority in the subject or in the niche, with the movie niche, to showcase why it's actually good. That's what I would have done if I was in his position. Not completely. Oh, I don't want the toxic discourse to flow through. But that's the sad truth about movies and things in Hollywood now. It's worse than in video games, where it's some games, there are some games that are just really, really good. That's out of that toxic discourse. But in the movies and TV shows, you have to accept that in your space, like, you cannot avoid that conversation anymore because of how bad it's gotten with Hollywood. So it's either like, yeah, it's like it's only hurting you by not talking about it. Like, that's how your approach should be. If you really like a TV show, despite most people saying it's bad, then make a video on saying why it's good. I mean, it's really not that hard. Like, if you want, yeah, I don't know. I think it's, I imagine he's been on YouTube for a very, very long time. I think it's a common trend with the pioneers of YouTube, where I feel like they got burnt out or they got too comfortable with the money they got in their first few years, that a lot of them become complacent. I think that's just
Yeah.
another example of that.
And I think when it comes down to like you having a spine and or a backbone on like me going to you, because like I watched Chris Stuckman. I stopped watching him after the what he said about Madam Web. Right? It's because I would go because I want a broad range of movie reviewers. Right? So I would watch I used to watch like Collider. I used to watch a bunch of older movie reviewers and stuff like that. And like Emergency Awesome when he does a lot of breakdowns. And then it ended up just sort of like following a select few, right? Like sort of like the I still watch Jeremy Johns. I watch Nerdrotic stuff. I watch Mahler stuff, and I watch Drinker stuff. Right. So I like when they do like movie reviews or whatever, right? And if Jeremy ever does a movie review or something like that, then I'll watch it. But Chris Stuckman sort of I stopped watching him is because he basically said that I'm not going to make a movie a review of this movie bashing the director and the cast and crew. Right. But the thing is that like he said he blamed most of the film's problems on Sony studio interference, and he emphasized how hard it is to make a movie because during that time he was making his own movie. I think that he didn't want people to bash his movie. I'm not sure if his movie was good because I'm not sure if that movie ever came out or anything. But it's like I go to your channel and I expect your take on a movie that's coming out that you already seen. And I like most of your takes. And sometimes people only follow like one movie reviewer, right? Versus multiple. So if you're following like fucking Grace Randolph, which I don't anymore, right? I used to watch her stuff back in the day. I don't watch her stuff anymore. If you follow her and she says she gives her reviews, whether or not it's good or bad, she reviews the movie. And then she's like, you know what? I'm not going to review Madam Web is because I feel like it's not fair to the studio. It's very, very hard to make a movie. And I feel like it's, I shouldn't do it. Right. And I feel like he's dodging, like critiquing it. And the thing is that if I'm going to spend like $15 just for a movie and popcorn and stuff like that, maybe $25 to $30 if I bring another person with me to go watch a movie, and you are like avoiding making a review, like And I was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna go watch it then because I'm still really, really interested. And I go watch it, and the movie sucked. I could have saved my money to go watch a different movie, right?
And yeah,
As a person that has like such a big platform, you sort of have small responsibility to your viewership, saying that, hey, don't I feel like he could have said, hey, I don't feel comfortable reviewing this movie, but you could check out these other videos. Go check out these other reviewers. They're like they have very, very good reviews. Go check them out. But he didn't do it. He said, I just want to make it. He sort of pushed out.
It's like, and the way I'm not sure, I'm basing it on what you just said, and I think like just I think he has this impression that you have to have a line of career or have a skill set that's similar to whoever made the product, which is not true. So it's like he's saying that, oh, because I'm making a movie and I know making movies hard, so I shouldn't critique movies. I don't think that's a good stance to have. It's like the equivalent of me saying, like, hey guys, I'm developing a JRPG on my own right now, and there's a crappy JRPG that I don't want to make a video of because I also make JRPGs. That's a stupid line of reasoning. It's like, for me, it's like you don't have to be in that particular industry to critique it. Like, some people use that as a frame of reference. Like, example, if you criticize a game, oh, are you a programmer? Are you a programmer? Are you a developer? So you don't have to be able to judge a game or a product.
Yep.
Just because
Okay,
like,
I know
you can
why
experience the product.
I know why Chris Stuckman said that now. You know what? I don't want to make a movie review about a movie that, a lot of people is working very, very hard on their movies. I blame studio interference and stuff like that. I don't want to bash this movie, like everyone puts a lot of hard work. This is the reason why. Because his movie fucking sucked.
Yeah, and even then, dude, it's like that doesn't diminish your credibility or having your own opinion or being able to critique someone else's product. It's like it's like saying when you're going to a restaurant, then you got food poisoning, then you come back and complain about it. Like, hey, I got food poisoning. It's like, imagine if the response of the restaurant is, wait, are you a chef? Are you a chef? Do you know how that recipe was made? If not, then you don't have credibility. So it's like that. It's like that's your line of reasoning. So it's like, no, you're able to see the upsides and downsides of a product, even though you're not in that line of work. It's okay. You have that ability to be able to articulate your experience, and that's valid for every person.
Yep.
You're right. So it's just a matter of cowardice or a weak way of avoiding blame and criticism. And
it's like you make a bunch of Yelp reviews, right? People go and they want like a group of, but like, let's say if I'm gonna follow one person only, right? And I like Chris Stuckman's takes because he likes horror movies. He does a lot of horror movie stuff and stuff like that, and I like his takes, and I agree with most, if not all, of his takes on movies. And then there's a movie that I want to watch, and you said that I don't feel that me making this review will be good for the movie, so I'm gonna fucking puss out and not make one. It's like, bro, like I've been following for a long time. You should do this as a movie reviewer. That is your job, by the way. You are a critique. You are a movie reviewer. This is your job full time. How about you help a brother out instead of, you know what? I feel like I shouldn't do something. I feel like that he was a fucking big fucking pussy, and we all know why now. This movie got a 46% on Criticless.
Yeah. It's like, maybe he's just mentally exhausted too from making content. I don't know. It's a pattern with the pioneers of YouTube. It really is. A good number of them that didn't evolve their content or didn't evolve over time as YouTube trends were changed or became more competitive. I think he's another victim of that. That's what I'm starting to see.
Yep. See, Mitchell Fields with the 2, no men using AI filter to be women tax. What? Who would do that? But thank you very much for the 2. Thank you.
Thank you.
See, Mars, a Monkey Max with the 5 gifted membership. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it for the 5. Thank you. And I've got Hollow Ninja with the 2. Fatal Frame 2 is another great game waiting for, man. Yeah, I believe I signed up for the beta, but I don't think I've ever got contacted because I'm Asian. So yeah.
Those are strict. Like, those companies asking, oh, sign up to get early access. They make it seem like it's easy, but it's actually they're very strict about it. You have to have a significant following and good viewership numbers for them to give you that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So all right. I think we can show this on. Or hold on. Okay. I think we can. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find what that thing I saw earlier. All right, I found it. All right, so Grae, I think that we are in the wrong career. This licensed massage therapist is going viral after helping his customer with mobility stretches for maximum flexibility. I think we are in the wrong career.
That is 3. We're going to hold that. I'm coming directly over your head. We are getting that full range of motion just like that. Now I need you to grab on right here to your ankles. Grab on right here. You're going to pull down in 3, 2, 1, straight to the floor.
So near, man. that is crazy near.
That's he's literally putting his nose.
Yeah, it's like is he sniffing? Is he sniffing on it?
Yeah. What the bro? It's not. It's unapologetically sniffing her asshole. This is my dream job. That's crazy, man. Yo, you know what? I volunteer to become a chiropractor and a massage therapist only for hot women.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. It's like the question is, do your customers all look like that, or is just like an extreme outlier?
Okay, this is a job that I will volunteer as to try this job out for only hot women. All right, for only hot women, no other.
Carefully curated applicants.
Yeah. It's like, hey, it's like a really fat, obese woman. It's like, hey, I have some stretchy back issues. Now you're perfectly fine. Next. Next. Oh shit, man. That's crazy. Mitchell Fields at the 10. Can't find it, but AOC gave a speech recently in Congress in a white dress or a white sweater, and it looks like good AI. I'm saying no clue what she's talking about. Oh, you're talking about where she's like her pokies are coming through? Is that the one you're talking about? I think I know what you're talking about. But thank you for so much for the 10. Thank you. Let's see. Hollinger 2. Hope she ain't a feminist. That would be bad for him.
If she was, I think she would have reacted on the spot already because like he's really, really close. You know, he's pretty much like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So you're talking about this, right?
What were the comments for this clip?
Ain't no way this is not porn. Let's see. Let's go see the comments. Yeah, bro, you just posting porn now. I sniffed that. He's going to come home to his wife. The kiss asks, "Yuck, have you been eating macro again?" Dude is trying to see if there's an echo in there. She's smiling the entire time. And then you have a starfish. He's speaking to her chocolate starfish. Yeah, mobility stretches is all this was. Damn, why is he talking into it like that? It's educational purposes, okay? This is educational purposes, okay? Just letting you know. But yeah. So here's another one here. From here. We don't need to know what she's talking about. The camera is zooming in for good reason. Grae, you know what she's saying?
Nope.
She has good teeth, though, right?
She ain't showing it though.
Grae's like, let me see your teeth already. Let me see your teeth. Right? So here's the thing. Is there such thing as pretty privilege? Grae, is there such thing as pretty privilege?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not directly or brazen, but I think whatever it is you're applying for, you have an edge because of that. Yeah.
Okay. So would you you would be more lenient to a person who is more pretty than a person who is fat and ugly, correct?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Why is that?
I think it's more of, how can I describe it? Psychological or human bias because of preferential treatment, because this person looks more pleasing than the other. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm not saying it's justified or correct, but I'm just saying it does happen 100% in whatever it is.
And it's men and women. It's not just like one way.
Yeah,
it goes both ways.
Yep, both ways. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I saw an image where this guy who was like a boxer, who was basically he's like, there's these girls that are like, they had like these like body he's like sort of like body pads on where like the boxer would punch the girls, and you see the guy is going at like 30% strength, right? I think I found the video. I found the video. Hold on, let me bring it up. All right, let me see if this is the right one. Let me see first. Let me see. Oh no, I don't think this is the right one. I think I found it. Okay, here we go. All right, so I found the video. Let me refresh this really quick. All right. So let this motherfucker load just a little bit. All right, so we have this one here. This guy's a boxer, right? And this girl has the body thing, the sort of like the vest on. So this guy, I feel so bad, and this girl is pretty, right? You don't want to beat her up, right?
I feel bad. Like, she's still pressing. Trust me.
That's like, like 30 to 40%. Like,
yeah. You can
you're
tell
holding back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell, yeah.
Bro, I'm not hitting. I'm still giving it, sir.
See, look at that. He's like, he's going. He's like, yeah, you're play fighting and stuff like that.
All right, Gorlock time.
You know, he said, all right, Gorlock time. 1A. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, so pretty privilege is 100% a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing. I'm not saying it's right, but I do acknowledge it happens. Whether it's appearance or you're perceived to have more wealth or you actually have more money, it's really gonna happen, no matter what.
But Gorlock is a man, so
Yeah.
Yeah. So this guy went fucking like ape dick on her.
Yeah.
Him. It. That last one, he was like, ah! Oh, bro. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Well, Gorlock the Destroyer is like basically those two women combined, right? And another person combined. What's this here? Oh.
I didn't see it. You did. You did, Grace cousin.
Oh shit, man. Gorlock is seriously huge. It's truly a shame he wasn't he was wasting his genes on Ghey. Like put bruh in the gym would have been a real tank. Oh yeah, that look how tall Gorlock the Destroy is. He's massive. But yeah, man. Yeah, but pretty privileged 100% a real thing, you know. Like I wouldn't want to hit this girl, right? And I wouldn't want to hit this girl either. And then he's like, all right, Gorlock time. All right, let's go. I've been waiting for this my entire life. You know, let's go. Oh man, pretty privilege. Man. That's like 6'3". Yeah, that's some
Yeah,
size.
definitely
Yeah.
6-footer. Definitely 6-footer.
Yeah, that's a big woman. And that's the reason why, like, when it comes to like politicians or anything like that, like typically people give more leeway to people who are hot, right? Get away with more things if you're good looking, right? Yeah. Let's see. Grae has a type. Good teeth. Good teeth. Yeah, I see. I see Mitchell Fields with the 2. Yes, that's it. We need to do research. Yep. Yeah, we found it. Thank you. And Holland drove the 2. He's sniffing and looking. He's about to taste next. That's the uncensored version on OnlyFans. Subscribe to OnlyFans to see the entire uncut version. All right. Now, I do want to ask. I know is Hertz Donut in the chat.
I think he was here earlier. I think. I don't
Is
know if
Hertz-
he's still there.
Is Hertz Donut in the chat? If you are, let me know if you're here. Okay. Phil likes a woman that can be his lead blocker. What?
Maybe lead blocker? Or is it really lead blocker?
Lead
Oh, he's there.
blocker? Okay. Oh, you're here? Grae and Hertz Donut. A or B?
I knew you're gonna because of
Or
the question.
B?
Because of the question of the
Would I ask Hertz Donut if he was here? Immediate B? B man actually said B?
Because he's the B man.
We're gonna put a poll in the chat right now. We'll put a poll in the chat. Which one? A or B? All right. That's crazy. All right, here we go. So chat, if you guys are in the YouTube chat, we have a poll going up right now. Which one would you pick? A or B? And remember, you also get the benefits of their money. And Nancy Pelosi's heavy calcium hitters, heavy calcium cannons are a part of the money. AOC's milkers, A might be flexible. The fact that we have 38% on B is fucking insane. B will not outlive you, so just so hold on to the B.
Oh,
and then
actually
take the money.
That's
Oh,
a smart way of
alright.
thinking about it. It is.
All right.
That's
It
very
should not be
strategic.
this close. Why? Okay, now it's 27. All right, 27% B. Paul Pelosi is gay. Does that tell you how bad Nancy is? B also. I voted for B. Vote for B, chat. Also, B has more money. Jackie Tit says AOC's milkers. The fact that it was at like 38% was alarming.
Well, for a moment there, it went.
How is
down
it?
32.
How is it at 32% Nancy Pelosi?
When we mentioned about the age factor, you don't have to wait as long. That's what they're trying to say. You get all the money, you get all the benefits without the downside.
Yeah, AOC is younger. Otherwise, she's like 30 something. Younger ovaries. But the thing is that if you go with Nancy Pelosi, she can give you the gummy. She gives you the free gummy jobs, and you have access to her entire stock portfolio. Oh shit, man. Oh man. Oh shit. I want AOC because we know that she can fake it and lie her ass out. Hey. Yeah, and her liquor cabinet that's crazy. That's crazy. Hertz wants that gummy as wild. That's wild, man. He'd rather get banned by a hammer from some brony dude than get down and dirty with her. That's crazy. That's crazy. Your nephew would be gruesome Newsome. Yeah. But AOC is New Democrat. She will fraud more money in her lifetime. That is true.
That's another way of looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, Nancy Pelosi has 2 giant freezers filled with ice cream. That would be good after the sex. Pelosi was hot back in the 80s. Phil, if you're selling out, take one with the most money and less time to live. Is it, bruh?
What is this conversation, man?
Look, the fact that we have 32% Nancy Pelosi is still pretty crazy. AOC's already hit the wall, is already hitting the wall. Yeah, it's wild. If AOC made an OnlyFans after her politics, she'll make a lot of money.
Yeah, for sure.
She will make a ton of money. If Pelosi has mob connections, you would be sleeping with the fish. You could be sleeping with the fishes. No, if you go down on her just right, you will be in it for the money. You'll be in it to win it.
Yeah, and you will also have the mob connections for yourself.
Yeah, for yourself. Right?
Yeah.
So here's what's gonna happen. All right. If I was gonna bang the shit out of Nancy Pelosi, we're gonna hook up. I'm gonna make sure that there will be another COVID part 2 where there's a government shutdown. And then me and my wife, Nancy Pelosi, will go to French Laundry, not social distancing, and go get our hair cut while everyone gets locked down. Everyone will be locked down in their house, cannot go out, social distancing, while me and Nancy Pelosi walk up and down the beach of Santa Monica.
Yeah. And go to Salt Bay's restaurant and eat the golden steak.
Yeah. Right. While everyone's locked down, me and Nancy Pelosi will be having mega sex on the Ferris wheel at Santa Monica. Okay. Right, I read Rachel Dolezal has an OnlyFans, the weirdest timeline. Yeah. Yeah, Phil, you barely get a new haircut, emo Asian. What are you talking about? I got a new haircut. I'm not showing you guys my haircut. Okay. It's very, very different. Very, very different. Completely different. Okay. It's pretty wild. But I did get a bit like I did get a haircut. It is a lot shorter, but it's also very different. So, King's Advisor, thanks so much for the raid, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
If we pick B, does Mr. Pelosi watch from the chair? Yes. Absolutely. NTR Pelosi. All right. Thank you, King's Advisor raid. Thank you. That bad of a haircut? It's different. It's just as of right now, I don't want to show it off, okay? I don't want to show it off. But thank you.
1/3 of the votes. 1/3 of the votes chose B.
34% chose Nancy Pelosi over AOC. You guys are out of control. You guys are Hertz done is perfect time for the raid channel to vote for B. That's crazy work, bro. That's crazy work. Mitchell Fields with the 2. We had a raid. I want a recount. Should we do a recount? Grae, what'd you think? Should we do a recount for Nancy Pelosi or AOC?
Okay, let's give it a go. Maybe a minute or 2 minutes.
Okay,
2 minutes.
All right, here we go. We're doing another one. Which one? A for AOC or B for there it is. All right. There it is. All right. We have we're going to give this poll 1 minute. Who would you vote for? All right. Remember, if you go with either one, you also get their financials as well. So Nancy Pelosi stock options and her mega milk cannons, or we're going to go with AOC, okay? We're going to give it 1 minute.
50,
and is it 45 to 55%?
Yeah, okay. Mitchell Field is probably right.
Does AOC's titty milk taste like churro? It tastes like cinnamon toast crunch milk. Okay? Have you had cinnamon toast crunch and then the milk afterwards? That's what hers tastes like. Okay? That is crazy that is that close. 58% AOC.
To 40.
42 Nancy Boobalosi. The terms of conditions already guarantees coin AOC because brown paper bags are pricey. That's oh my god, man. Pelosi probably smells like strumming. 2 a.m. ballot dump. All right, chat here. One more time. All right, one more time. AOC or Nancy Pelosi? Pelosi could slip in the bathroom. AOC would never stop talking until you self-delete, so be ready for that. That's wild.
Are you using Brave, this browser right now? Is it Brave or is it
it's
Google
Brave.
Chrome?
It's Brave.
Because like I kind of use Google Chrome a lot more recently now because like they implemented a new feature called split screens. You can put like 2 tabs in one screen. So that I was thinking like you could put the 2 photos side by side. So anyway, but that's only for Google Chrome. But it's a cool new feature. Like you can put 2 tabs in one. Like they share one screen. One half of your monitor. It's really cool. Really useful.
Yep. And remember, Nancy Pelosi is close to leaving the earth and leaving her money, her power, and all of her stock options when she leaves the earth. All right.
But the other side of the argument is AOC has the capacity to make more money as a politician. that's their side.
But you have to wait at least 60 years for AOC to give you a gummy. Where Pelosi can give it to you right now. Okay. Would you guys want to wait? Right, you are taco, burrito, taco. I think while your wish is for taco flavor, kisses, taco, burrito. Right? So which one? You want gummy in 60 years or you want gummies now? All right. Ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is.
Yeah, it's relatively the same. It's to be We did it twice. It's relatively the same.
Yeah, it's about the same. 62% AOC, 38% Nancy Bubalosi. Okay. Make gummies great again. Oh my god, man. Have you seen Yes Man? Jim Carrey gets a gummy. Yep. And then James Masters, whatever that guy that's in jail right now. AOC would probably look better with longer hair. Oh, she does have longer hair, so you can pull it. All right. 38% of the people would be so rich. Oh, fuck, man. All right. Let's go and talk about this new thing here. So, Baldur's Gate TV series is in the works. What are your thoughts on this, Grae?
Yeah, I don't know where to begin. This is another case of, what do you call this? Failing upwards in Hollywood. Like, this is like the equivalent of Christina Hodson, in my opinion. Like, we talked about this, like she wrote overall badly received movies, but yet she's handling Batman. And now Craig, who wrote Last of Us, or at least a huge contributor to The Last of Us, which did not do well, especially in season 2. And now he gets to handle this IP in particular. But at the same time, it's not the decision of Larian to greenlight this decision. It was Wizards of the Coast, right, who has the license. So, and we know how woke that company has become. So it's no surprise that they opted for this. So it's sad. I have zero confidence this will live up to the game, because like it's, unless they give Larian some leeway or some involvement in it, I don't see it being a good TV show, considering what Craig did with The Last of Us, which somehow is worse than the video game, as if the video game wasn't already bad enough. It was somehow worse in the TV show. So yeah, I think Craig is really good at messing shit up even more. So yeah, and like what I told you right before we went live, it's like, Baldur's Gate is a game with a shit ton of endings. So which one are they gonna get? And if they get one, so you're saying that particular ending is the canon ending, which is gonna upset a lot of people, because like
it's gonna be the gay ending. It's gonna be the gay ending. The gay ending is gonna be the true canonical ending. All right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so now I've only played Baldur's Gate 3. I played it through 3 or 4 times now, and I really enjoy it. But the game is in a way woke already, because there's a lot of woke elements in the game, right? Astarion is canonically gay. Dame Aelin is gay, and a bunch of other gay characters. They're probably gonna make Gale gay or some shit like that. But yeah, it is pretty bad. And Craig Mazin is going to be the guy who's working on The Last of Us. He's done his fair share of sneaking in the gay shit. Remember, he said that he wanted to make people and trick people into watching a gay relationship in episode 3 of Last of Us season 1. So he's probably going to do something very like that.
Yeah, I got the feeling that because we know Neil was still involved at the time, right? I think it was a huge contributor of that in episode 3. And if you think about it, it's like Neil wasn't really the main guy for The Last of Us 1, which is why it didn't go down that way in the video game. But not that Neil had a heavy hand on the TV show. That's when they made, build a super ultra gay episode. So yeah, I think Neil was a huge contributor, to be fair. But even then, it's like the fact that Craig allowed it to happen. So yeah, it wouldn't be surprising if they did he pulled off something similar to Baldur's Gate 3. Because like at the end of the day, yeah, he could say, "Oh, I talked to Larry," because I know there's a discourse between Sven about trying to get him involved more with this TV show. But at the end of the day, it's like the ultimate decision makers between HBO and Wizards of the Coast. So which we know how those two companies operate.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's gonna be a disaster.
It's gonna be one of the wokest pieces of shit that we're probably gonna get.
Yeah, which is sad. It's like a lot of people really like this game, and this is how people got into CRPG. Me, I got into the genre with Dragon Age Origins, which I'm glad at least that game is not gonna get violated. At least at most we just get Dragon Age the Veilguard. At least the Origins IP, the origins as a video game is left alone. At least I still have that for
Yeah.
Dragon Age. But here it's
So
like
it's gonna be about Baldur's Gate 3, huh?
after. That's the thing. After the events, like I would have been more accepting if it's like a spin-off, like of a particular side character in Baldur's Gate 3. But no, it's a continuation. So they're gonna have to choose a canon ending. They're gonna have to make an official ending for it. So do you mean like all these characters live? Because there's so many possibilities. Like you can kill off these characters early in the game. So you're gonna get an ending where all of them live. So that alone's gonna like oh wait, this doesn't feel like my playthrough, or this doesn't feel like my Baldur's Gate 3 anymore. Because like
Yeah.
it's like it opens a lot of can of worms in my opinion, just by going that route. They could have chosen a side character that couldn't die, or like a character that was mentioned in the game but never showed up, and then you use
Yeah.
that character instead. They could have gone that route to not upset anyone, or to if they wanted to capitalize on the IP or the game without upsetting the fans. Yeah.
Yep. So bucking the trend of not involving the developer, Larian having zero involvement in Baldur's Gate 3's television series is a bold move. From what we've seen already, developers of these popular games have had a direct input into production of their live-action adaptations. For instance, Neil Druckmann with The Last of Us from Naughty Dog. Similarly, the likes of Todd Howard have executive producer credits, deep involvement with the creation of the Fallout, another award-winning adaptation which just wrapped its second season. In recent years, we've only seen examples of developers not being involved in a live-action adaptation would be Borderlands movie, and we know how bad that movie was. It was completely off the charts, off the rails. It didn't follow anything, and it was just complete failure from the studio, right? Social media director publishing Larian Studios Michael Dowse wrote, except that we made it popular enough for it being referred to as Baldur's Gate 3. When prompted in the comments to confirm if Larian would sue or something, he simply said, not really. When he then wrote a lengthy series of posts talking about Larian having some of the best video game writers in the world, explaining, I genuinely don't think anyone can trump our writers. He wrapped by saying, don't abandon hope, but do expect the world. That's the job. This update later, Swen, a CEO, wrote, the endings of Baldur's Gate 3 were created so they could serve as a narrative soil for new adventures. There's plenty of directions that they could go. I'm eager to find out which one Craig and his team will pick. He's reached out for a chat, so we'll have the opportunity to tell him our thoughts. So, man, so I have a feeling that like they're gonna make something super fucking gay, and it just doesn't have it retcon. I feel like they're gonna retcon a lot of things.
Yeah, it's like that's just like the fact that they reach out to Swen. It's like for me, it's like that's just like courtesy in disguise, right? We can use The Witcher as an example. Like they didn't listen at all to Sarkovsky, right? That's the surname of the guy who wrote The Witcher. Yeah, they didn't listen to him at all. Look what happened to The Witcher. I think it's gonna be the same thing here. They're not gonna listen to them. They're absolutely not gonna listen to Larian on how to go about with the story and the writing, for sure.
Yeah.
Sad. Really
yeah.
sad.
Could have been good. Do you know what they should do? If they're smart, they bring the writing team of the game from the game studio itself to write for the show.
Yeah.
That's it. You bring or like if not like the entire team, bring like the main narrative guy from Larian Studio and make sure that he or she is okay with it. And that's it. Like, because if you have your own shit, they're gonna make shit up. They're gonna retcon stuff. Like stuff aren't gonna make sense, right? This is supposed to be after the fact. So yeah, it's not gonna be good, man. What's this here? Bill chose the big and strong Karlach, but was disappointed in the fact that she didn't have an extra appendage when she removed her clothes. That's false, because I chose everyone. I had sex with Lae'zel. I had sex with the dark elf with the smoky voice, the bad girl, and more importantly, I had sex with both the devil, the Satan devil, and the Mind Flayer.
Wait, is it the same character in one run? Oh dang, you can, because like in Dragon Age, like it causes an issue if you did that with like the two female characters in Origins. Like if you were hitting on both of them, they slept with one. It's gonna be an issue with the other. That's how it goes about it with Dragon Age. So
Yeah.
apparently in
Well,
Baldur's Gate,
well,
you
the
can be a
things that,
legion.
like, so Lae'zel and Shadowheart hate each other.
Mhm.
So if you romance Lae'zel, because Lae'zel, like you can, there's literally a speed run like to how to like have sex with her for the first time, right? Like you can have sex with her in like in a minute and 30 seconds into the game. Like if you speed run that shit. So like she's very, very easy for you to like romance really, really quickly. But if you get too friendly with Shadowheart, she calls it off. She's like, no, we're done. Right? And then in Act 2, you can romance the Dark Elf, the female Dark Elf that's a bad guy. If you don't
Yeah.
kill her, you can romance her. Oh, and I also romanced the succubus. I romanced the succubus as well because you can actually romance the succubus. And I romanced what's it called again? Because during that time you can't, if you romance with what's it called again, Lae'zel in the beginning, you cannot romance Shadowheart immediately. You cannot. Karlach is very, very hard to romance because I played during the pre-release, whatever it's called, like early access. It was very hard to romance that one, and so I romanced the devil, and I also romanced the Mind Flayer. I did all of that in one playthrough, and at the end, I ended up alone, just like what happened with fucking Witcher 3. The Mind Flayer's a dude. The chat told me to do it. The chat told me to do it. Okay, it's the chat's fault. It's not my fault. Okay, the chat was like, "Hey," I was like, "Chat, should I do it?" And they're like, "Yeah," because the chat hasn't seen it yet. They haven't seen the Mind Flayer sex. See, and here's the thing, like I know that Beardo was like everyone was talking about it, and what happened was that like he's like, "Oh, I'm not gonna play that game because you have bear sex." I'm just like, first of all, bear sex is like you're having sex with Halsin. I'm not gonna have sex with Halsin. That guy's a man.
Mhm.
He's an actual man. The Mind Flayer's an it. Okay, the Mind Flayer's an it. So but the thing is that like for Halsin, you need to go out of your way to have sex with Halsin. Right? And I didn't want to do that. So instead I had sex with the Mind Flayer. I was insanely overpowered though. Like I was crazily overpowered. I had like 9 turns before like anyone can go. Like I would literally just kill like I would just go up to fucking what's it called again? The Act 2 boss and fucking like the guy that's voiced by J.K. Simmons, completely destroy him in one turn, like 1 or 2 turns. It's because of how busted I was. Because I was playing Monk. I was playing Monk that had like 9 turns.
Yeah, actually I tried again doing research on the OP builds. I think that's the first recommendation that came out, the Monk. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the other ones is like in order for you to become like you can't become like a god where like you can become like unkillable. Like there's one where like you can shoot off like 20,000 like magic missiles and stuff like that. It's like it's pretty wild, man. Bill does like it. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Beardo is a bear. Yeah, it's a true Halsin was coming on to me. I was like, chill, dude. I'm not on that team. Yep. The person that immediately hits on you is Gale. Immediately hits a Gale. He fucking immediately. I remember I chose the dark path too, though. I chose the dark path where I became. I forgot what it's called already. Like you sort of like let the evil take over you, and it ended up killing Halsin in like the first like 10 minutes of the game. Because you end up eating his hand or some shit like that, right? Because his hand is like, hey man, can you help me? He's in a portal, right? And if you pull him out, he becomes a part of your team. I think I ended up like biting off his hand or something like that. Yeah, that's my second playthrough. I bit off his fucking hand. Oh shit. Yeah, Dark Urge. Yeah, I did Dark Urge. That's what it was. Yeah, that was so fucking funny.
Yeah, I saw the ending of that. Yeah, a crazy ending where you literally kill everyone. It's like it's just pure mutilation ending where everyone just dying. Everyone. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking ended up killing Gale. Fucking yeah, fucking bit his hand off or some shit. Yeah, him dying. It was great. All right, all right, let's go and talk about this here. Grae, have you seen the trailer? And are you looking forward to the Odyssey by Christopher Nolan?
Not anymore, unless he disputes this. But he doesn't. He didn't. Right? He's still silent up to now. So I get chances are 95% chance it's true. It really is. It's like yeah. This one like I know there's already a lot of question, a lot of a lot of the cast was put into question on who he chose for particular roles in this movie. But this for me, I think this killed it. This ultimately killed it for me. Well, if we're gonna review it, then fine, I'll watch it. But like in terms of looking forward to it, no way. Even though if it's Christopher
Yeah.
Nolan, I generally like Christopher Nolan movies. I think they're all right. I'm not a diehard fan though, but I think they're generally okay. But if this is true, to yeah, no man, no. You sold your soul, dude. You really did. Like
Yeah.
no,
So
no way nations are gonna. Sorry, but no nations are gonna wage war for that. Okay, for that, no.
yeah. So when I saw that he was gonna be making the Odyssey, and I heard that Matt Damon is gonna be in it, Tom Holland's gonna be in it, Zendaya is gonna be in it, John Bernthal's gonna be in it, John Leguizamo is gonna be in it, and I'm like, John Leguizamo? I'm like, okay. And then I'm like, who's Zendaya is gonna be? And I heard that she was gonna be Athena. I was like, really? Oh, all right. And then who's gonna be Helen of Troy? And then it said Lupita Nyong'o was cast as Helen of Troy. I'm like, bitch, I ain't going to war for her.
Exactly, you're right.
Right? It's because Agamemnon's brother. I forgot his name. What was his name already? Right? Starts with an M. I forgot what it's called. Menelaus. I think that's it. What's his name? Basically, like I like he took what's it called again? Fucking Paris took a Helen of Troy away.
Mhm.
And then the fucking Agamemnon's like, all right, let's go fucking war and get back Helen of Troy. I'm like, no. I'm not going to
Yeah,
war for that bitch.
yeah.
All right?
Well, I watched Griffin Gaming stream. He's saying maybe it's a war about Troy wanting to give her back, but Greece wouldn't accept wouldn't accept her back. Maybe that's the plot. Maybe that's the plot.
Yeah. It's like, what the hell, man? Yeah, so Elon Musk blasts Christopher Nolan over Lupita Nyong'o Helen of Troy casting rumor in the Odyssey. And yeah,
Especially
this is
if you look that images on X side by side, like, it's depressing, man. It's depressing to look at.
all right, let's go and bring it up.
Is. Crazy.
Lupita Nyong'o. Nothing against Lupita Nyong'o, okay? Nothing. She's a good
Yeah,
actress.
yeah.
It's just she is not a good cast for Helen of Troy.
Troy.
Helen of Troy in 2004, and Helen of Troy in Odyssey in 2026. Ain't nobody going to war for her. Nothing against the actress. She does a good job. Okay? She does a good job as what's it called again? As the character that she's played as, right? But this is
Like imagine from a 10 out of 10 you go down to like 0. Yeah.
you had a lot more plausible, you had a lot better choices, right? Why would you go with her? Like, how woke is this now?
Yeah.
Why would you do that? Like, look at this. Would you go to war? Grae,
This one,
would you
yeah,
go to
yeah,
war?
absolutely, for sure, for real.
All right, I do want to ask you. What about this?
That was an ambush.
Wow, a jump scare.
Ambush.
The fuck? All right, what happened? What would you do if they're like, all right, we fucked up. We fucked it up. We fucked it up. This is Helen of Troy. Yeah?
Mhm.
All right, yo, like, I want a public apology from Christopher Nolan. Like, yo, man, my bad. My bad. I got you, fam. I got you. Let's go in and fix that up. Let's go in and change that. Let's go in and change that. But yeah, I don't know why they did this. I don't know why people that they do this kind of stuff. I just feel like they just don't care and they want like Helen of Detroit to fucking fuck shit up, man. This is bad. Yet so
Yeah.
many good options out there. Like I said, I have nothing against Lupita Nyong'o.
Mhm.
But you're talking about this is from Troy.
Yeah.
Okay? This is from Troy. I understand why they went to war. All right? Now this is like an actual better footage of Lupita Nyong'o, okay? This is a better footage. This is a better photo of her. No. Just no. They already did this with Romeo and Juliet. They already did this with Cleopatra. And now they're doing this with Helen of Troy. Why? Why would they do this? I don't know, Grae. What are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, I think Gary nailed it. I think it's to be eligible for awards now in Hollywood, right? You can't win awards without the diversity matrix. 20% Hispanics, blacks, the quote unquote marginalized sector of races in their opinion. So, I mean, he could have done that for another character that's more appropriate, maybe. I've seen what was the name of that TV show? Yeah, Troy, Fall of a City. They made Achilles black. He could have done that instead. He could have done that instead. But really, Helena of all people, right? I know she was described as golden hair, blue eyes, you know, pale skin. So like a thing of absolute beauty, and then you put her in that role. It's like, I don't know. It's like I think Hollywood people have gone on the deep end. They really do.
Yeah.
That's why people are so sick of these movies and don't want to support it anymore. And yeah, I really don't know what else to say. But yeah, my gut is it's true. It is. Like I think Christopher Nolan would have said something by now in his social media or somewhere to confirm who's playing Helen of Troy. But the fact that he's silent about it, for me,
Mhm.
he's pretty much saying that it's true. So
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
So we have this post here from Chrissy Mayer. Casting Lupita Nyong'o as Helen of Troy is absolutely disgusting and goes directly against what was written thousands of years ago. See attached on how Helen of Troy was written about. It's pretty specific. A white armed, emphasizing pale, fair haired. No one could blame the Greeks and Trojans for fighting so long over someone who looks strikingly like an immortal goddess in face and appearance. Golden blonde, light haired, golden blonde, reddish blonde, or light blonde, golden curls, fair complexion, the best legs, cutest mouth, right? Classic blonde with fair skin, green, blue eyes, and idealized Greek proportions, long hair, and yet slender, curvaceous figure. And yeah, that's basically what it was. And then you go this person. Helen of Troy was fair-skinned, blonde, and the face that launched 1,000 ships. Because she was so beautiful that men started a war over her. Casting choices that made the premise incoherent are admissions that the story was never the point and an insult to the author, to Homer, right? And Elon Musk says Chris Nolan has lost his integrity. And I agree.
Yeah, I agree too.
Like I said, nothing against Lupita Nyong'o. Nothing against her. But she's not correctly casted for this role. She was good in the movies that she was in. She was in Black Panther, right? She was in Black Panther. She was in what's it called again? I think it's called I forgot the second movie from Jordan Peele, right? She's a good and I didn't watch 400 Years of Slaves or whatever it is, right? I forgot whatever movie she was in. But is this better though? Is this better?
It's more faithful to the source material.
This is the source material. This is it.
Mm-hmm.
This what they did back then in 2003, 2004, or whatever it was when Troy came out. This is accurate.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to war for her. I would happily die in a war for her. Not her. If I was really fucking drunk. But yeah. This one. I don't know why. I don't know why they do it, man. I don't get it. But I think that on top of this movie already has a lot of very, very bad publicity moving in. You have Matt Damon, who's not really liked. You have Zendaya, who's not really liked. That's already cast as Athena. And you have not just that. You have John Leguizamo that came out recently and said that if you support ICE, don't watch my fucking movies. He said that recently, like in a video. And more importantly, no one is talking about this. Maybe they are, but no one's not, because we don't know who this person is playing at. Ellen Page is in the movie. Is Ellen Page going to be playing the Cyclops? Probably not. Will be hilarious though. But Ellen Page is in the movie. So yeah, the casting in this movie has been one of the worst. And even a big, big fan of Nolan, like Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers, even he knows that it's going to be a huge shit show. And he loves Christopher Nolan. So yeah, it's going to be really bad, man. It's going to be really bad.
Yeah.
You probably have to watch it though.
When is it coming out?
Sometimes this year. Something in the summer. I think maybe in the summer.
Okay. Yeah, we do.
Yeah. 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 I talked about this on Tuesday night's main event. I think the reason why they're doing this is to make the cast diverse to win an Oscar. You have to have like a certain percentage, like 50% of the entire cast, back and front, need to be diverse, or you can't get nominated at all.
Yeah, but given the story and the scope of the characters and everything, did it really have to be this character that you race swapped? I don't know. Yeah, did it really have to be this one? I think staying faithful was really crucial for the story to work. You could have chosen other characters. You really did.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad that they have to do this. And the thing is that I like a lot of Nolan movies. They're great, and now this just ruined everything, and it sucks. We'll see though. We could be wrong. The movie could be fucking. It could slap. It could be really good.
Yeah, maybe for all we know, Nolan said no. Deep inside, he did for some reason didn't say anything about it. Maybe it's still attractive character who plays an attractive, but played by an attractive actress. We can only hope, but can we really have faith in Hollywood in general? I don't think so.
Yeah. Yeah, but Diane Kruger, man, she looks pretty good. He looks pretty good here. Did you watch Troy?
I think he did, but I need to watch it again because it's been so long. And I was a
You
kid. back
definitely
then.
should watch it again. You definitely should watch it. Troy is actually a really, really good movie. I like the fight
Yeah.
between Hector and Achilles, and like it's really good. But of course, you know, you have a lot of the girls in there are hot, right? Helen of Troy's hot. Whatever her name is, Rose something, Rose Barn. The girl that Achilles took. It's still really good. It's still really, really good. So in my opinion, yeah, Troy still really holds up and stuff. So I think Christopher Nolan, and the thing is that Christopher Nolan is known to make things very, very grounded. And you know, the Greek mythology has a lot of like super like mythological like stuff and stuff like that. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen though. But yeah, but this is pretty cool though. I like this. I like this. This is what I'm seeing. I like it. Hector and Achilles fights God tier. Oh, absolutely. It's so fucking intense. So Grae, so you say that you don't like AOC, right?
She's all right, I guess. Did I?
What happens?
I don't remember.
Happens if she was like this.
That's scary.
What? Scary?
Yeah.
Grae, do you think that Hitomi Tanaka is scary?
Does it look like that too?
Have you seen Hitomi Tanaka?
I think you did, but I don't remember.
Grae's like, can you pull her up again? Grae's like, that is very big boobs scare me. Yes, Hitomi Tanaka is scary. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one of her without showing anything. It's going to be very, very hard.
Yeah, I can tell.
It's going to be very hard for me to find something of her that doesn't show anything. Yeah, it's like everything of her. It's like mostly her in like a bikini, but like, yeah, all right. Do you think Hitomi Tanaka is too big? Yes, right?
Very likely if you're comparing this to her. Yeah.
Okay, this might be actually pretty big. I might actually be pretty big. But this was back in 2016 though. She's gotten a lot bigger since then. I can't find a photo of her without getting us banned. I cannot find a photo of Hitomi Tanaka without getting banned. Oh, let's see. Matt Frog with the 199. I'm gonna be a dad. Says potato. Yep. Thank you. Hollander the 2. Loretta Devine can't play Helen of Troy. Pull her up. Who? I'll check it out. Give me a second. And Mitchell Fields, she could end world hunger with those milk. Yep. Grae, remember that time when I told you that Hollow Ninja, I'm gonna ban you. You're saying that Loretta Devine or Divine can play Helen of Troy. That's crazy. Grae, do you think that Loretta the Divine can play Helen of Troy?
I mean, you might as well go all in. If you want more DEI money, you might as well go all in.
Yeah. Oh shit. Oh man, it's like might as well, right? Might as well. All right, let me see. Let me pull up Hitomi Tanaka's Instagram. All right. This is Hitomi Tanaka and Angela White. Is the girl, the Asian girl on the right, scary?
Yeah.
Gray's like, where's the teeth? Where's the teeth? Still scary?
Less.
Less scary? What about her teeth?
More scary.
I don't know what to say. Gray's like too scary. And then Gray's like, I can make it work. Hold up. I think I can make this work. Hold up. Give me a second. Give me a second. I think I can make it work. But yeah, Gray's like, nah, man, too crazy. Too crazy. I don't get it. I don't get it, Grae. Maybe because you see her teeth here and you don't see the teeth in the other one. You think so?
Mhm.
That's fucking crazy. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, that is the actual reason. Yeah, that's true. True. That's wild, man. You guys. Tommy Halter says, yeah, I would. That is crazy. But all right, let's go ahead and get the BBW off the screen, okay? Got it. Better not put the bad head on the good body. Yep. Be careful, Grae. Fear leads to anger, and anger leads to hate. Best got milk ad I've ever seen in a long time. Scary, but Grae is willing to face his fear. Yeah. See, like look at this. Look at this one down here. Is this scary? The nurse. You wake up and you see this nurse. You wake up in a hospital. You get into a car, like a car hits you, right? Okay, we're talking about isekai. Okay, isekai. Right? You're walking down the street. You see a hot girl and you save her. But at a time you get hit by a car and you wake up. You see this nurse with J cups. and she goes senpai dai jobu, you be all scary desu right? Right? Is that what you were saying?
Probably.
Oh my god! Man. You want just remove, just remove him. Just remove Hitomi Tanaka from the screen chat. Grae scared of the big boobs. I think it's fair though. I think it's fair. It is very scary. Oh shit. Let's hear. Manny Cantor with the $40 million. At least pull up Jasmine Tooks. Chat. If it's another fat black old woman, I'm gonna be very mad. All right, it's not a fat old black woman, but it is a black woman. Let me see. All right. She black? Looks mixed. All right, I'll just bring this one over here. We just need a picture of this, okay? We just need a picture of this. All right. Grae, yes or no? Some good teeth over there. Some good teeth.
I don't know.
Can you see more? This is her here. She's like a model. I think she's a model. Grace thinking.
She's okay.
She aight?
Yeah.
Grace like she aight. She aight. All right. She ain't no
Yeah, she looks
shit.
mixed for sure.
Yeah, she definitely looks mixed for sure. Grae's like, yeah, she aight, man. She aight. She ain't no fucking Loretta Devine. Oh man. They'll ask AI to make her white. You do that. I'm not gonna do that. You do that. See. All right, let's go ahead and go to our next Grae says this is too scary, but Grae's okay with this. That's crazy. That is crazy talk. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. All right, so we'll talk about this here. Nerdrotic vindicated as the Netflix CEO reveals Superman underperformed. So, earlier this week, I was on Geeks and Gamers, and yeah, it was during like I think it's like an interview or something like that, or a video that showed the Netflix CEO said that it underperformed, and we knew that it underperformed, and we called the shit a long time ago, saying that like, yeah, the movie could have been a lot better. It didn't even come close to Man of Steel numbers. And there's all like, oh, it's actually, it's James Gunn said it doesn't matter and stuff like that. And then you have Tom Connors Jr. saying that, oh, there's the Snyder Bros and stuff like that. Yeah, of course it underperformed. It was a shitty Superman movie. Yeah, man. Vindication. During a Senate hearing, Netflix CEO Ted Sarandos dropped the bombshell that, just as Gary from Nerdrotic and many others has been saying, James Gunn's Superman underperformed at the box office. If you'd like to check out the clip, here it is from the Nooner. James Gunn cannot get out of his own way because the man likes to self-insert himself, and this experiences into the film that he directs, especially in this recent work. Yes, we are all blown away from the first Guardians of the Galaxy, which was, as Chris Gore says on the Nooner, different from what Marvel was doing at the time. It was fun. It had good humorous moments that actually landed, and the music fit well with the overall tone and theme of the film. But that quirkiness doesn't work with all IPs, especially Superman, which led Gunn's latest flop. The same goes for Batman, despite the corniness of the 60s show, and the Nooner crew cringes to recall Batmite from the old animated series, The Adventures of Batman 1977, whom Gunn himself has mentioned before in his interviews. If they're going to add this to the new Batman Brave and the Bold, I'm going to be very upset. But Grae, what are your thoughts on this, man?
Yeah, it's is there like a quote on what the Netflix CEO exactly said? But that's actually interesting that Netflix themselves recognize them saying that it underperformed. So does that mean, are you still gonna continue doing James Gunn's DCU if the very start of it is flop, or are you reconsidering like getting Snyder or just starting new entirely? That's kind of my thought, my questions. The fact that Netflix themselves said that it underperformed. Because like,
All right, let's go ahead and watch the video. You ready?
Okay.
A direct question then. Will this be a fully exclusive 45-day theatrical window?
Fully exclusive to theaters, yes.
And will this be self-enforced? In other words, if you fall short of that?
That is the industry. It is the industry standard for self-enforcement. However, routinely, movies that underperform, the window moves a little bit. And Superman was a little shorter window, and Sinners was a little longer window, but they still refer to it as a 45-day window.
And so
he basically said that he mentioned Sinners should have been a longer window because Sinners was performing really, really well 2 to 3 weeks after its initial release, versus Superman was in the theaters for way too long and should have basically accounted for that. So yeah, he basically inadvertently said that, like, Superman underperformed in the box office, right? So now, with that in mind, we called the shit a long time ago, saying that this movie was not going to make back any of its money. But yeah, let's see. The Neurotic Nooner team then discussed the resurfacing of the text, which Gunn criticized the Burton Batman films, and we talked about this, right? With Bro Science when X-Wing and Beardo were here, how he actually talked shit about the '89 Batman, the Tim Burton film. He talked shit about what's it called again? The Joker, and we all know that he doesn't like the Nolan Batman films already. So yeah, while criticism is warranted over any piece of media, for someone like James Gunn to besmirch these now classic films is jarring. Flaws and all, they are still good, enjoyable movies, which is hard to say for anything Gunn has put out in recent years. If not for Burton's Batman, some Gary brings up, Gunn would not be making this Superman movie. Absolutely. Burton saved DC films. Like, he saved it. Batman was known to be quirky, funny comedy based off of Adam West stuff. Tim Burton revived that shit and made it into like a household name. Like, because back then, like, Batman was cool and stuff like that, but like the movie, the first one that took us seriously was Tim Burton's. And he's 100% correct. While Nolan's Batman was a different, darker take on The Dark Knight, those films were mind-blowing, and let's not forget the fantastic marketing campaign. When these studios learned not to show the whole film in one trailer as they did old days, that was the very reason people got excited to see these movies, just getting a little taste of what to expect, and by the end of the a minute or two, left wanting more. Nowadays, teasers release, then another trailer that spoils everything. Yep. And that's the reason why I don't watch any trailer. I watch like the initial teaser, and if it's a movie or a video game that I'm very, very interested in watching or playing, I don't watch the trailers for it like afterwards. But yeah, so what are your thoughts on this whole thing of now that you've seen the actual quotes? You heard, of course, like last week we talked about the whole Facebook post that James Gunn put out several years ago, basically talking shit about the old Batman. What are your thoughts on this now?
Yeah. I think James Gunn's continuity with the DCU is not necessarily guaranteed. I would have thought like if Netflix succeeded, which is looking like more likely now, if next Netflix succeeded the acquisition of Warner Brothers, that they would continue on with this DCU. But given that response of the CEO in the Senate hearing, maybe that's not necessarily true anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So if ever, if Netflix is serious about making Warner Brothers profitable, which I hope that's their stance, not just buy out the competition, is I think they might reboot the DCU with someone else. Maybe that's what they're planning to do in the long run. Might be maybe not James Gunn, but not Snyder either. Maybe someone new, someone with a fresh perspective. But then again, this is Netflix. They might fumble the ball on that one too, because it's a hit or miss most of the time for Netflix. But yeah, I don't know what to feel because like I'm not a deep hardcore fan when it comes to these with Marvel with DC. So at the end of the day, I just want what's really really good. Back in the Dark Knight days where we were talking so much about it, because that's kind of the timeline of the DC where I kind of grew up with the Batman Begins, Dark Knight. Those are the ones that I watched in high school, the Nolan ones.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I just wanted back to the times where it's actually good. So whoever the showrunner will be, whoever the director will be, who will take on the mantle and step up, then I would rather have that person than it. I think Gunn has been proven himself to be stubborn already and not listening to feedback at all. Given I talked about him last week too with his response on Christina Hodson reveal as the writer for Batman. He didn't respond to it well either. So for me, I would rather Netflix do that. Try someone else. Since you already admitted that James Gunn's Superman film didn't do well, so is it still wise to continue if the very start of his supposed universe is already not good? Maybe it's better to just choose someone else. So and yeah, I'd rather have someone who's maybe he wouldn't be that good either. He or she wouldn't be that good either when it comes to running. But I would rather have someone who listens to what we have to say and how to make it better rather than Gunn who's shitting on fans all the time, shitting on feedback all the time. So yeah, that's how I see it. Like if Netflix feels that James Gunn's movie underperformed, then get someone else.
Yeah, I agree. We do know that they're already doing Supergirl and they're doing another Superman movie. That's already for sure. And we do know that James Gunn's gonna be doing both of those still. Like given the he's too he lets his hubris get in the way of other people's creativity.
For me, that's my biggest problem. Like it's okay to fumble in a few projects here and there, but you can pivot based on what people like Drinker, Gary, and those who really are passionate about DC in general, who speak out in YouTube and in other social media. And the fact that you're incredibly dismissive about it, for me, it's like, yeah, you're not gonna change. You're already you have enough money and prestige that set you up for the rest of your life, and you're not gonna listen. You're not gonna change. So I might as well bank on someone who's willing to step up and make their work better, and listen to what I have to say. I'd rather have someone like that.
Yep, I agree, but we'll see what's gonna happen, man. It's just as of right now, like we called the shit a while ago, and now we actually have like a person that like it literally says this from the horse's mouth. The person who's trying to acquire Warner Brothers, like he said, yeah, they underperformed. Yeah, Sinners would have been better if it was in theaters longer, and Superman would have probably been a lot better if it was out of theaters earlier. Yeah, it makes sense. And James Gunn is, in my opinion, only good when it comes to like making no-name ensembles, like a household name. He did very, very good. But like Chris Gore said, you cannot apply that shit to every fucking IP. Exactly. And it's just not good. And I don't think he's gonna learn. I think he's gonna have to fail.
Yeah.
And I think that when it comes down to this kind of stuff, they're gonna fail upwards and continue getting jobs and shit like that.
Yeah, I think like the reason why Supergirl is still happening in like the next two movies is because I think that was already locked in before Netflix planned to acquire them. But I think I think we'll see. We might see some changes after the next two Gun movies. I think that's the time where Warner Brothers has that power to make a decision whether to continue or not. I think it's because that was already locked in place before they acquired them. So okay, you might as well continue it. I think that's the sentiment of Netflix with regards to those two, the incoming Gunn films.
Yep, and we're still waiting for Matt Reeves' Batman. That's already been delayed until next year. We're still waiting for a bunch of other stuff. We're still waiting for Clayface. We're still waiting for fucking like a bunch of other like the Green Lantern shit. That's all going to be coming in down the road. I just feel like DC doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. Like between Marvel and DC, I like DC more, but they're fucking everything up. Like
like between the two, it's like if done right, I would prefer DC because of the darker tone. Yeah, the more serious tone and tackle really deep themes. But yeah, it's just that they're not doing it right. I agree.
Yep. Sucks. Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, dude. Thank you, appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the 5. Marvel lost his steam. Oh, absolutely. But it only takes one very, very fucking good movie to hype that shit up again. Right? They're not like super dead. They're not like Star Wars, but like Marvel can just make one banger and people are gonna come back.
I actually think it's the same with Star Wars. You
think so too?
You can argue, that maybe not as effective, but you just need to. There's some signs of rebound and respect to fans and source material. You can get any of these big IP back on track with just one.
Yeah. See, Fantastic Four could have been good, but they sort of messed that up too. The cinema is dead to me. My TV is better, and my fridge is full of beers. Hey, man. Yeah, hell yeah. Get X-Ray Girl on the show. I can reach out to her. She hops in like once a year for our streams. Like same thing with Jay. Like Jay hops in once a year. I can reach. I reach out to. I'll reach out to X-Ray Girl if you guys want. I still need to reach out to a bunch of other people to come on the show, or people who want to come back onto the show. But we'll see though. We'll see. The thing is that I'm a lot gayer now than I am back then, so I'm not sure if they want all of that, right? Didn't he also say that the fact that Netflix shows are attempting to turn tadpoles into gay frogs? Probably. Turning all gay. You see, he's saying Superman had a short window because it wasn't doing well, and the Sinners stayed longer because it was doing well. Not that Superman stayed longer. Well, the thing is that Superman shouldn't have been. Superman basically should have been a Superman film. Superman sort of took a step back in terms of his own movie.
Yeah. And if anything, I think everyone, most people are expecting that for a Superman film, that should have stayed longer in the box office, not just the average duration. People have high expectations with that.
Yeah, true. Tim Burton did a lot to affect culture. Yeah, like Tim Burton. If it wasn't for Tim Burton's Batman, DC would not be where it is today. Absolutely not. Let's see. Yo, take it easy, Big Z video games. I'm gonna, man. Thoughts on the Baldur's Gate HBO series? So you talked about it a little bit earlier, and
overall, yep. We don't have anything positive to say about it.
Yep, I think it's gonna suck massive donkey nipples, and I think it's gonna be bad. I don't think so.
That has to be the most forced TV show in video game history. From video games, it's the most forced one ever.
Yeah, what's the last couple of games that came out a couple of years ago that was super popular? What's getting turned into a TV show or a movie? Number 1, Elden Ring. Number 2, Expedition 33. Number 3, Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah.
Hollywood is basically everything that won Game of the Year, they're turning into a fucking movie.
Yeah.
Next year, Astrobot, the movie.
That might actually have a fighting chance, kind of like if they do it like Super Mario.
Yeah, if
But
like in Illuminations they could take control of it, it could be good.
yeah, but that's why a part of me is kind of okay with JRPGs never making it to extreme mainstream, because like Hollywood's just gonna destroy it, or the mainstream gaming industry is just gonna ruin those IPs. That's why I'm okay with JRPGs just staying the way they are, as long as they're profitable enough for the companies that make them. Then I'm happy. I don't want JRPGs to be ultra mainstream, because they're gonna get destroyed. You're gonna see your characters get shamed at, or they're gonna race swap the characters. They're gonna disrespect the source material. Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
JRPGs are my last safe haven when it comes to gaming. At least it you can argue that JRPGs before were better, but at least at present they're still good. It's not like it's not like they went ultra downhill.
Yeah. Man, so I have you been following these like conspiracy theory shit? Do you are you a
Cons-
conspiracy theorist?
I don't go too deep, and I don't overconsume it at one point in time. But I'm open to listening to them, no matter how absurd or how believable they are.
I'm not sure if you want to segue into this because this is a rabbit hole that we're not going to crawl out from. So I'll think about it whether or not we should talk about it. See,
Okay.
Hollow Ninja the 2. After 30 years, Jim Lear found out about mangas beating comics. Manga has been beating comics since the 2000s.
Yeah, I know for the longest time.
Yeah, I would say ever since One Piece, Naruto, and Bleach, the big three, got super popular. That's when manga started to exponentially increase in popularity. And what's it called again? Comic books hasn't really been doing well because during that time, comic book movies were getting done versus the actual comics. And I actually know the guy. His name is Ed. Like I used to work with him. He's the guy that started Toonami. He's the one who pitched Toonami to Cartoon Network to bring anime to the US.
Ooh, nice.
So yeah, like I used to work with him. He's like he's super nice guy. He's like an old guy. He's like in his like fucking 70s. But yeah, he loved Cowboy Bebop. Like he likes like the old like
I got
Cowboy
it. I
Grae,
got
Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop, Grae. But yeah, and then like in high school, like people started watching like Naruto, and then in college, like everyone started getting into anime and manga, and it just sort of never stopped, right? And then when Netflix became a household name, like there's a bunch of anime. You used to go on the Daily Motion and watch porn and what's it called again? Naruto, right? And then YouTube had Naruto and Bleach and stuff like that, So and then now like it's just sort of gotten out of control, and then comic books just sort of died. And wokeness crept in, and comic book just died, and that's the reason why manga hasn't really gotten to that point where it's going to die, is because it's not written by fucking idiots. However, the anime is getting localized by idiots, so that's one thing, right? Yeah. Then Hollow Ninja. See, Hand the Third with the 5. If they're gonna make a TV show based on D&D, it should have been Never Winter Nights. That would like if they are, that would be pretty cool. I haven't seen the Dungeons and Dragons like video game movie, the one that came out with Chris Pine. I heard it was good. I never watched it though. That'd be pretty cool. If they're faithful, then maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I started, but I think I paused it, so I'm gonna have to watch it again if ever.
Yeah. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. All right. So this is a lot. It's about Jeffrey Epstein. That's why. The conspiracy theory.
Okay. Up to you how deep you want to go, but definitely I'm not up to speed with it.
There's a lot.
Yeah, I know, because it's huge, and it's
still going.
Yeah, I'm not really that invested into it, but anyway, yeah. If you want to talk about it, sure.
No, it's going to be here all day. We'll be here all day. All right.
Multi-series podcast.
In short, he's people are saying that he's still alive.
Oh, that one I've heard. That one I've heard of.
What do you think? Do you think the people logged into his account on World of Warcraft, Call of Duty,
I don't know.
Fortnite?
Yeah,
You think
I
so?
did hear from Griffin Gaming's lives because when I during my work I was Griffin Gaming's live, so I put him in the background. So like he's saying, "Man, I really want to look for Jeffrey Epstein's Xbox Live account because apparently Xbox banned him." So you want to see what games he was playing with.
Like we talked about on Tuesday night's main event, right? Remember whenever you ever have like go on like Xbox Live and you play Call of Duty or something like that, and you hear a guy says, "You better shut your fucking mouth. I know the CEO of Microsoft." Like, haha, sure, buddy. He actually does because he's friends with Bill Gates. Better shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, and he logged in like 2022, 2023, where he's supposed to be dead on like fucking Epic Game Store and bought some shit for Fortnite.
For me, that's a common in the Philippines. That's common, where you're supposedly locked up, but apparently, if you pay enough money, you have Wi-Fi or you have an air conditioning.
But he's supposed to be dead.
That's the norm for here in the Philippines. You can even bring hookers in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd be a whole rabbit hole. Maybe that might be too crazy. It's because like he also he's linked to a bunch of like crazy like violent crime and sex trafficking. Like, did you know that? Okay, one thing is that did you know that he would like bring like young girls to the island and like sexually assault them and have
What's
them
your definition of young? What's the definition of young? Below age, you mean?
Getting their first period young.
Yeah. I know about those.
Okay, so basically doing that, having intercourse with those young girls.
Yeah, those are the real
forced. This is just some underage stuff, right? Force them to have babies, bring the baby out, and go to Bohemian Grove, which is in a fucking forest, and they all dress in robes and all naked under. Sacrifice that baby to a fucking like a fucking owl demon. And afterwards, behead that baby and cook and eat the baby.
Yeah, Griffin Gaming kind of talks about that too. A lot of Griffin Gaming likes to talk about these kinds of things too during his live streams. I do kind of agree with him. Like, if you have so much money and power, like once you get to buy all the sports cars you want, eat the best food, drink the best wine, experience all the luxuries that you can possible in a lifetime. Like, eventually that's gonna get old too. So how do you get your dopamine hit? What's the next thing you're gonna do? Your chances are, given your money and power, you're gonna do something absurd. You're gonna go down that rabbit hole of depravity and absurdity. So I've given what we know of like the degenerate shit people can do. I believe it. I really do.
I think that they're doing this to like want to like seek like immortality and some fucking like they made a deal with the devil and shit like that. Like, I think it's like all like fucking satanic like rituals. Like, all of a sudden you start seeing like Sam Smith, Doja Cat, like a bunch of these singers.
Yeah,
that like have red backgrounds and like celebrate the fucking like Satan and shit.
Right. Like, if you have unlimited power and money, like you have to find a particular activity that excites you, because like you have so much of it. Like, oh, I got a new Ferrari. I have one of 1,000 Porsches, so that's another day, another dollar. I need something that'll stimulate me, something like that. I think that's the path that they went down. These 1% of the 1%. So it wouldn't surprise me that they did some shit like that. But yeah, I do believe it. I do believe it.
Yeah, it's like the Illuminati shit, like everything. And it's everything that Alex Jones has ever said is real.
Mm-hmm.
That's most recently, did you, like this, since we're talking about the singers, right? This also segues us to Billie Eilish. She's a part of the cult, right? The Hollywood elitist cult and stuff like that. And do you know what happened during the Grammys? What she said?
I watched the clip of it. I don't remember word for word, but she did another virtue signaling about stolen land and shit like that, trying to stir the pot again, which she kind of
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
She did. She successfully did that, but she probably wasn't getting the results that she had hoped. That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
So she said like nobody is illegal on stolen land, right? And the crazy thing is that she has a $14 million house in Los Angeles that's sitting on the Tongva tribe's land. So people were like asking her, are you going to give up your $14 million gated house back to the Tongva tribe, right? So this whole thing happened with her saying that shit. And she's like, and remember, like, I think it's like last year or something, like late last year, she came out and basically bashed Elon Musk, saying that like billionaires should pay their fair share. Consumerism is bad. Capitalism bad. And immediately after that, she's like, buy my perfume. It's just fucking stupid, right? The reason why you're rich is because you have big titties and capitalism, right? If you have little titties, and capitalism, then all you're basically doing, you're just another bitch, like fucking being propped up by the Hollywood elites, right? It's the reason why is because she spews the same bullshit. She toes the same line that they do. The fallout from the Billie Eilish stolen land Grammy speech is escalating, and now it's moved beyond social media criticism to potential legal theatrics. An LA law firm has publicly offered to represent the Tongva tribe, the native tribe that once laid claim to the land upon which her multi-million-dollar Hollywood mansion sits on, in an effort to evict the pop star. Citing her own political rhetoric was the basis for the challenge. And yes, they're offering to do it for free. The pro bono. So this law firm is basically saying, hey, Tongva tribe, we'll do this one for you for free. We'll represent you pro boner in your mouth, and we're going to sue the fuck out of Billie Eilish. That's going to be pretty nuts, man. What are your thoughts on this so far?
Yeah, it's like I was there when you were streaming, like someone who made a short regarding the response to this. And yeah, look, I'm not really deep into this, but it's it's like if you want to do this preaching, you better be ready for the backlash. And I don't think she was. I think she's just another headpiece. She probably was coerced by Hollywood to make this political statement, or someone in Hollywood. And yeah, it's like people are kind of sick of it, like how out of touch these people are. The people who who don't have to work for the rest of their lives, who has all the wealth that they could possibly need, telling us what should be done or what to do. Like, you don't know what it's like to have having to work a 9 to 5 on a daily basis and not having as much as you do, and the audacity for you to talk this way. So for me, it's like it's karma at work. People getting back at these people. So yeah, I think that's all there is to it. I can't really say more. And yeah, I just probably just the story will just die down. Probably, I imagine Billie Eilish will just shut her mouth and just let it slide. I mean, that's probably the best thing she can do right now, and that's what I think what's gonna happen. Yeah.
So according to the WABC radio, Sinai law firm announced that it was prepared to take action against Eilish on a pro bono basis following her remarks on the Grammy Awards. In a public statement, Sinai law firm is offering to evict Billie Eilish from her Los Angeles home on a pro bono basis on behalf of the Tongva tribe. The firm framed the move as a response to Eilish's political messaging, specifically her now viral declaration during her acceptance speech: no one is illegal on stolen land. It's not stolen land, it's conquered land. We beat the shit out of you. We fought in a war. You guys got conquered, and now that land is my land. That's how it works, okay? While critics initially treated the remark as a standard celebrity activism, the new legal angle reframes the conversation entirely asking whether public moral declaration should carry real world consequences. Absolutely. You are talking to potential millions and millions of people from all around the world. Granted that the Grammy has been plummeting in viewers and viewership within the past 10 to 15 years now. Prior to COVID, it's been going down, right? And now that you're saying this thing, like, no one actually cares about what celebrities have to say. Exactly like what Ricky Gervais said. Go up there,
Yep.
get your reward, get your award, get the fuck off of stage. Nobody cares about your political activism. No one cares about any of that kind of shit. But yeah, man, this is absolutely insane. You sort of get what you fucking deserve by sort of like trying to virtue signal to like, oh, fuck ICE, blah, blah. And she at the end she said fuck ICE, right? So yeah, overall, I think this is stupid. The Tongva tribe has already confirmed that Billie Eilish's Los Angeles property sits on the ancestral land to a point that drew widespread attention to immediate aftermath of her speech. Now, the Sinai law firm appears to be leaning quickly into the contradiction, positioning its offers as a test case of ideology consistency. The firm described itself as leading eviction practice to the county and stated that it would represent the tribe at no cost. Importantly, no formal legal filing has been confirmed. As of now, the announcement functions more as a public challenge than an active lawsuit. And remember, all these motherfuckers are saying that Green New Deal, climate change is real, fucking fucking ozone layer, polar ice caps are melting, it's global warming, now it's global cooling and shit like that. People like Taylor Swift, people like Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish, Grae, I'm not sure if you know this. Do you know Billie Eilish has a private jet?
What a shocker.
She has a private jet. And most recently, she took a flight from one location to another on her private jet. And her private jet, typically, it's not that far. Let's go and watch a video from this guy. Because LA has a lot of traffic, okay? You came to LA before, right? LA has a lot of traffic and stuff like that. So, traffic for thee, not for Billie Eilish. So, Billie Eilish apparently took a 2-minute flight in LA to skip 2 hours of traffic.
Oh, gosh.
Look at this shit.
Billie Eilish has officially set the world record for shortest flight in a private jet. Alright, so this comes a couple of days after her very controversial Grammy speech. The airport she took off from was close to Malibu, California, which is where her $14 million beach house is. This flight is shockingly only 6 miles long. Even though this flight is so short, it still burned over 4 tons of CO2 emissions, which is the equivalent of what the average person uses every single year. The reason I'm...
You heard that? This
Yeah.
2-minute flight, it's equivalent to driving a gas car.
For a year.
That's fucking crazy. These elites are out of control. Taylor Swift is also one of them. And also, Kim Kardashian. Mind you, she has a bigger ass and bigger titties than probably both these two girls. She took a private flight, like a private jet flight to like France to grab like a specific dessert. That's it. And she came back.
I'm good with how you spend your money, but don't lecture us on how to how you spend hours and how to live our life.
Yes. These people are crazy.
Yeah.
Why Miss Eilish took this flight isn't exactly clear, but I have a couple of guesses. This flight took place at about 5 p.m. in Los Angeles, which is when traffic is so bad. If Billie Eilish decided to drive this instead of flew it, it would have took over 2 hours in traffic. But since she flew this, it only took a couple of minutes. The part that I'm confused about is Billie Eilish is super big on global warming, and she's taking a 6-mile private jet flight. We're already approaching the airport she landed at, which is Van Nuys International Airport. It is located in Los Angeles, and...
Man.
Water! Let's go!
1 minute, 37 seconds. I thought this is a simulator. Van Nuys from LA. So basically, if you're going from LA to Van Nuys, you're going to have to either go through the 101 to like, or you take the 405, you take LA, depends on which part of LA, or you take the 405 up, right? The 405 freeway at 5 o'clock is the absolute worst. It's because the 405 freeway leads to a lot of the major studios, such as the old Fox studio, Santa Monica Pier, LAX, UCLA, the Mulholland Drive area. You have to go to the Mulholland Pass. And Van Nuys, you have to go through that. Okay, going 15 miles for me. I used to drive 15 miles. So it'll take me an hour and a half to 2 hours just to drive 15 miles. And I'm on fast track. Like I'm basically driving in the HOV lane. This is absolutely insane of her doing this, man. So yeah, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. So in your opinion, like, she is like one of these most people that try to like virtue signal, judge us, tell us what to do with our money, tell us what to do with our politics, and she's getting completely roasted for this. And the Eilish's critics aren't just questioning her words; they're questioning the absence behind them. The Tongva tribe previously stated that Eilish has not contacted them regarding her stolen land property, despite publicly invoking the concept of indigenous lands displacement. The gap between rhetoric and engagement is now being amplified by the law firm's offer. It reframes the issue as symbolic activism to tangible accountability. If the land is stolen, if indigenous claims are morally valid, if public figures should acknowledge that reality, then does that reinstitution actually look like for those who have taken up social cause as Eilish has? Yeah. So what are your thoughts on like this? Do you think that like since she says that, like she said what she said, do you think that the Tongva tribe has claim over the mansion?
Yeah, absolutely. Like if she wants to practice what she preaches, then she should relinquish that property to that tribe. But we all know how this is going down. It's not gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen. He's just gonna keep her mouth shut, let it pass, let the internet forget, then move on. Then well, at least that's as much as we can get. At least hopefully she doesn't say anything like that again anymore in the future. But she probably will. Someone will probably convince her to do it again at some point. It wouldn't surprise me if she did.
Yeah. And I think the reason why a lot of people are sort of like, in my opinion, lenient towards Billie Eilish is because of these two things down here.
Mm.
Her songs suck. Her music is boring. They're not great. In my opinion. That's my opinion. Grae, do you like her music? Or you don't care about her music?
Yeah, I haven't. It's been so long since I tuned into mainstream music. I just listen to video game music now. I'm increasing my video game, like, since I played Octopath Traveler recently. That's that's what's in my playlist, not the mainstream music anymore. So, but I might have heard a little bit of her songs in the radio, but yeah, didn't resonate with me. So yeah, nothing lost. If
the only two songs I know from her is the Bad Guy song, which is from what's that called again? The did you watch that evil Superman kid movie where it's like from James Gunn produced it?
Oh no. I planned to, but I ended up what's that? Brightburn or Bright?
Yeah, Brightburn. Yeah, Brightburn.
Yeah. I planned to, but I ended up not. Or something may have come up that I forgot about watching it.
Yeah. So she did Brightburn, and like the song for Brightburn is called like Bad Guy. And she also did the one that is a meme now. It's like people made it into a cat, like meow 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 meow. Like those are the only two songs I really know from her. I don't really care. Like the thing is, like the only reason why I would give a damn of what she has to say is because of her boobs. Like legit, if she didn't have those boobs, I would not give a fuck about what she actually has to say. I still don't. Right? But the thing is it's just like the people would give her more leeway because of it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It helps. It helps.
Yeah, it does help for sure. Right? It does help, but the thing is that like all I care about is how about you just go back to making music and stay out of fucking politics. right? You're a multi-millionaire. And if you say, fuck ICE, no one's illegal on stolen land, would you house the illegal like immigrants at your multi-million-dollar mansion in Los Angeles?
You can accommodate given the size of it, for sure.
Yeah. Like you have, and you probably don't, that's like probably like your other house. You probably have like multiple houses.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if you have multiple houses, like why don't you just give back your, give back your house that you have now and just buy another house? Right. You're so fucking rich, right? Right. Are they actually going to do that? No, they're just virtue signalers.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy, but fair. Crazy, but fair. Yeah, see, her ancestors of America has assisted in the destruction of the economy of Haiti. Therefore, as reinstitution for the transgression, I'm claiming her TNA and cash. Yep, true. She demolished it before giving it away. Yeah, absolutely. For her house, the natives whose land originally belonged to. Yeah. Just like, just give it back. Just give it back, right? What's this here? Wow, hold up. I came back at a great time. Yep. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Billy is a hard 5'5", aka I need at least 4 beers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. See, How Ninja with the 2. Luffy about to surpass Superman in all-time sales. In my opinion, I think Luffy and Superman are universally well-known characters. It's just Superman's been out longer. Right? I think that if we're talking about current day, like anime and manga has been so more like they're more prevalent and they're more people know more about it, especially with the live action, which March 10th is the 2nd season.
Oh, it's a month away.
Yeah. March 10th is the 2nd season.
Is Night of the Seven Kingdoms finished by then? I imagine it would be. It should be finished, right? Or
right. So this 4th episode, 5th episode. So we're at the 4th episode tomorrow, right?
No, it's already out. I watched it yesterday.
Oh, okay. So 4th episode's out or so. So 4th, 5th, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, only 6.
Only 6 episodes?
Yeah, but it's already according to AI overview on Google. It already has a 2nd season. Okay, it'll be finished.
Okay, it'll be done way before then. Yeah.
But episode 4 was episode 4 is really good. I know your favorite one is the start of episode 2.
I'm gonna ban you, Grae. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna get another co-host, man. I'm just gonna ban Grae from the chat too. We're gonna ban him from the chat. That's crazy.
Episode 4 is good.
Joey Tribbiani with the 5. I once dated a twin and it didn't end well. I guess I shouldn't have slept with her sister. Anyways, to all the single ladies out there, how you doing? How you doing? That's Dr. Drake Ramore, chat.
Ramore.
He's at, he lives in New York. With his roommate Chandler Bing, who's according to Rachel Green, a transponder, which is not even a word. And yeah. I'm saying, but yeah, let's go ahead and talk about a couple last things that we're going to talk about. Let's go. Do you want to talk about Iron Lung and Melania, or you want to talk about Sophie Turner?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I someone brought that up last week to me, but I said I have no idea. I know Iron Lung's a video game, but I'm not sure if I got the plot correct. Is the plot of Iron Lung you're stuck in a submarine? Is that correct?
I don't know. All I know is there's a movie. It's a movie now.
I know it's made by Markiplier, so that's the only thing I know. But I don't know the plot. So, or do you want Sophie Turner? Since I think we have better knowledge on that compared to Iron.
We'll talk about Sophie Turner and her flat ass.
Okay.
All right. We were bamboozled. I know that it's raining. Laura Croft have multiple outfits.
Yeah.
But like I said, Sophie Turner should have never been casted as Lara Croft. What are your thoughts on this?
Yeah, I agree. It's like you could have given her her swimsuit like the game, like what they revealed in the incoming video game for this year. You know, she could have been wearing that. I think it would have done her one better, at least in the outfit we saw like 2 weeks ago. But no, they have to virtue signal. It's being run by Phoebe Waller-Bridge. What else are we expecting here? So yeah, this is Tomb Raider has been kind of butchered to hell and back, like to the point I think people are so apathetic about it already. But then again, there's hope for the video game. They're kind of backtracking a bit on the video games, but I don't know. It's another it very likely another virtue signaling TV show, like what Netflix did with their animated show, because they're kind of shitting on Lara for stealing artifacts, and they made her a lesbian. They made her flat chested. Everything that they can do to destroy the character they did. So it wouldn't surprise me if they did it here too, which we can already see with the images that they're already doing. So yeah, another day in woke Hollywood.
It could have been this. This would have been better.
Yeah, like imagine like Haley Atwell looking dressed up like that. It would have been way better.
Like this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The thing is that Haley Atwell voices her, right? In the Netflix or whatever TV show, whatever bullshit, right?
Yep. Yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, this is bad. It's very bad. So people are calling this a bait and switch. Sophie Turner braves the rain and soars over the lake as she performs her own stunts in first sighting set of Tomb Raider. Is anybody actually excited for this? Is anyone actually excited? Are you
Yeah,
excited?
she looks like she hasn't slept in days in this picture. Like she has a huge eye bags in that picture. I don't know. Yeah. It's another I have to watch it for content type of TV show. Not that it's good. Not that it's going
Yeah.
to be good.
Yep. See, you even have people over here who are saying Sophie Turner as Lara Croft in Tomb Raider series. Look at her here. That's not Lara Croft. When Call of Duty got DLC Tomb Raider, yet another casting miss Hollywood. What's the point of using the name Lara Croft? Lara Croft is not Ginger. Respect source material or your show will flop. I don't know who that is, but it's not Lara Croft. Looks terrible. What a shock. You hire mentally ill DEI modern feminist retards with no talent, worthless, disconnected from the IP, disconnected from the audience, and what you get, another IP destroyed by activist parasites that majority despises. 100%. This is bad. This is very, very bad. And this is rightfully so that they're getting destroyed, right? I don't really care if she's doing her own stunts. Good for you. But I don't think that Sophie Turner is a great actress outside of Game of Thrones.
Yeah. A
She
lot
was
of the Game
terrible as Jean Grey.
Like, is there still anyone in the GOT cast that's still relevant today? I don't. Right. I don't think there's a single one.
Yeah,
Or is there
there's
someone?
There's two. Pedro Pascal and
Okay,
Bella
fine. Okay.
Ramsey.
Yeah, okay. You got me there. Yeah. Those two, yeah, for sure. Everyone else,
The two people that are in The Last of
couldn't-
Us.
yeah. The others couldn't keep up with the momentum they had at GOT. They really fell off afterwards.
Like, Emilia Clarke tried doing something. Like, she did like a romantic thing, and then she did a
Yeah.
fucking Marvel, and she died. She didn't die, but like it's over,
Yeah,
right? So her career is over.
and Terminator, which as far as I know, wasn't well received.
Yeah. Kid Harington tried to do something. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
but
I
he's still,
kept
like,
trying
not-
to.
He's not really that relevant. Same thing with the person that played Rob Stark. He played Icarus, right? And then they just killed him off. It's just like Tywin Lannister, maybe, and probably a fucking Peter Dinklage.
But not as
probably
not,
it.
it's still not like Tyrion Lannister level. But yeah, all of them fell off, which I don't know. Maybe it's not really their fault either. But
Yeah.
like I don't know.
Yeah, the only ones that are still actually actively getting work. Bella Ramsey, she said, I want to be Spider-Man. And then you have Ghey, Fairy, Pedro Pascal. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm really excited about it. I feel prepped and I feel lucky to have such a great relationship with Amazon. And I'm excited for the world to see what we do with Lara and Tomb Raider. It's going to be something special. She joins the likes of Sigourney Weaver and Jason Isaacs in the video game adaptation. It hasn't been easy for the cast, with Sophie revealing that she suffered a reoccurring back problem during the grueling training process. Appearing in the Julia Cunningham show, Sophie said that she's been doing 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So it's a bit of training. It's been a lot. So you're talking about like a regular person. You're working in 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Welcome to the real world, bitch. Yeah, people do shit every day, and it's like, oh my, I'm a adult pretender, and this is hard. No fucking.
And the thing is, she still stands to make a lot more money compared to the average person too. So there's that. There's still that.
What? Makes me so upset, man. What the hell was this?
Phoebe Waller-Bridge approved.
The hell was that, Grae? Oh my god, man. This is sad. So overall, do you think this is gonna be good?
Nah. I don't know when Hollywood will stop failing upwards after what she did with Indiana Jones in the Dial of Destiny, and now she's the director. I thought this was canceled at first, but this is one of the ones that got continued to operate. Well, anyway, at least we get to watch and to see it crash and burn at the very least.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch this, and maybe we're really, really, really wrong. It could be one of the best things ever.
I get the feeling that the plan for Amazon is to release this alongside the game, to release it back to back, so that people will, buy the game and then watch this too. I think that's the plan for this one. So, yeah, I would think the game, at least the one this year, is gonna be good. The one next year, I don't think so. Tomb Raider SAR edition.
All right.
Yeah.
If her butt was like this, would have been better.
Would have been better.
Thank you, Grok, for making her butt better. Better butt. Yep, it made her butt. I always said was make her butt bigger, even bigger. Give her a BBL. Hey, could be a little bit better, just a little bit. But yeah, instead we got this. The hell was that, man? What? Come on, man. Around the clock. How around the clock? Bathhouses, gay orgies, man. Come on, man. But yeah, man, it's bad. That's clothing on the top. Yep. But yeah, this is bad. I think look. We got a bait and switch. See, this, like, even Angelina Jolie, at least they're trying. This one, they're not. Irina Shayk stuns in the perfect. See, this looks better. This is a cosplay. It's a cosplay. Multi-million-dollar production versus a cosplay.
Yeah, crazy.
Yep, I think it's gonna suck. I think I'm gonna predict the future again.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna say it's gonna suck.
yeah. At least the game looks somewhat good, but the TV, this one, nah,
Yeah.
no, nope, nope, nope.
Yeah, man. Well, now the thing is that hopefully the video game is good. Hopefully the game is good. Right?
Yeah,
I'm okay with the game. Right? What we need is like this. You get cosplayers that are doing way better job. Right? Oh, no one actually looks like this in real life, Grae.
Mhm.
They're unattainable body proportions, Grae. You cannot, this is unreal. Nobody has this type in real life. Nobody looks like this in real life, Grae. Nobody looks like this. And then we show a cosplayer doing way better job than a multi-billion-dollar corporation. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. See, Hollow Ninja with the 2 God of War live action is dead on arrival. Stop that garbage. So far, based off just the casting, it's accurate to the game.
Yeah, I talked about it last week too. They chose Odin and they chose the 2 dwarves already. I said they were all right because I couldn't really say anything more.
How does the 2 dwarves look like? I've seen Odin and I've seen Heimdall.
No, there's an article. There's an article in the Park Place.
Okay.
It's 2 small people, and it ain't Peter Dinklage.
Thank God.
The article took a shot at Peter Dinklage, which is kind of the point I wanted to highlight in that article. There's an article in that Park Place. And the guy who plays Odin is the same guy, one of the protagonists in Homeland, if you watch that TV show. So I thought, yeah, I think it's kind of correct. I think it's a correct casting for that one. I didn't watch Homeland a lot. I watched a few episodes, but I think he would make a good Odin. I forgot the name of the guy, but he's a major character in Homeland.
Yeah, so far what I've seen, I think it's pretty good. We just need to see how Atreus is going to look like.
Okay.
We just need to see how Atreus, because if Atreus is not going to look like, if he's not going to be black, then it's good, right? See, because we got I still have this pulled up right over here, but we have this. So yeah, this one's Heimdall, right? Heimdall looks good.
Oh, okay. They got
This is
Heimdall already.
Heimdall. We got Thor. We got Sif. We got Odin.
There we go.
Mimir. All right.
Yeah,
cool.
the same guy who voiced the game, so he's still Mimir.
This guy who voiced. Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. They're
That's
getting
perfect.
it right. For me, at least they're kind of right.
All right, Sindri. Yeah, that's accurate. And I've seen Danny Woodburn before. He's great. Danny Woodburn is great as Brock. So yeah, all we need to see is how because as right now, the only one they haven't really casted that's important is Atreus.
And Freya, right?
Atreus and Freya. Yeah.
Mhm.
Atreus and Freya. So we'll see. Sif is pretty good. Like she looks pretty good here. But she looks pretty good
needs
here.
to, yeah. She got
She needs to
she's
eat,
gotta
eat
do
a little bit more. She needs to eat more and work out more.
Yeah, intense workout. Which I think she's doing. I would think she's working on that.
Yeah. So overall, yeah, as if Atreus is white, then they can't make Faye black. The reason why is like if they're just gonna copy verbatim the exact racial casting as they did for God of War Ragnarok and God of War 2018, then like Faye can't be black, and that means that Atreus is not going to be black. The reason why is Angrboda and her voodoo grandmother from Jotunheim is black. They're black. They're both black, right? So because think what I figured that is frost giants aren't supposed to be black people. They're supposed to be ice people, ice giants, right? They skipped Greece. Oh, absolutely gonna skip Greece. Because 2018 God of War made so much money. That's why.
And old Kratos is not gonna work in a Hollywood perspective, in my opinion, especially now. Because if you check the PS2 games, it's all about just Kratos wanting to kill all the gods. So I don't think it's gonna work in a Hollywood setup.
Yeah.
So he's a Spartan general who waged war and he started, killing everyone. It's not a character that Hollywood wants to push for sure, compared to this Kratos in the new one.
Oh yeah. They're not. This Kratos is more palatable for Hollywood. It's because he's like a grunge old man versus hey, I'm gonna fuck a bunch of these fucking Greek goddesses in fucking Olympus, right? They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna allow that shit to happen, unfortunately. But yeah, it would have been cool because you do need to show who that they do need to cast Zeus and Athena.
It could make a good animated series, though. I think it can work, but not a Hollywood live action.
Yeah. Black frost giants. Yep, Angrboda and her grandmother are black in Ragnarok. Yep. Oh man. All right, I'll leave this up while we continue chatting. See. Hollow Knight the 2, Death Stranding 2 is immersive and cinematic as fuck. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it, but I'm glad you enjoy it, man.
I have it on Epic Game Store, but it's not in my priority backlog play.
But yeah. All right. I think that's about it. But yeah, so my hair is super, super fucking crazy. You guys will probably see my hair next week. It's not as bad as Jeremy's hair. But it's different for me. It's very, very different. Okay. But yeah. All right. I think that's about do more Nancy AI. Not the right channel. Not the right channel to do it. Yeah. Oh, Kratos gets all the motherfucking bitches pregnant. Hell yeah, man. They can't have that shit happening. Right? But you do need to sort of show some flashbacks where Kratos' first family dies and how he becomes ashed up, right? You're gonna need to show that.
For sure.
Yeah. All right. I think that's it for the stream. Grae, what are you up to, man? And where can people find you?
Yeah. I'm working. Yeah. I'm playing Dragon Quest 7 right now. So that's priority will be on that. So because the game is so easy. That's the thing. I think I might finish it this week already. So once I do, I'll start making the video on my channel, which is down the links below. And I think after this, when we're done, I'm gonna ask people should I go for Tales of Berseria or should I go for Monster Hunter Stories 3? Which though I think I might end up doing both, given it depends, because a lot of JRPGs got revealed at Nintendo Direct. So it's right now my timeline is Dragon Quest 7, I Tales of Berseria, Monster Hunter 3, Stories 3, and Adventures of Elliot. What else? Wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kyoto Xanadu. Oh, so it's I think I can see my timeline for 2026 with regard to JRPGs. And unless there's a game I really wanna play comes up with a release date, and that's it. Dragon Quest 7 and maybe Tales of Berseria, depending on how much time I have left. So yeah, that's about it for me.
All right. And you guys can follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. Go ahead and check out the channel. There might or might not be an Asian Dad reviews tomorrow because I have to get my stuff ready for my wife's birthday. She's turning 40. All right, so big 40.
I thought you were older than Kat. I just found
out Kat's older. Kat's 2 years older. But yeah, so what's it called again? So there might or might not be what's it called again? A Asian dad reviews for tomorrow. But be sure to check out my channel. Also, if you guys want to check out what's it called again? My channel, Mr. Phillip, channel number 2. I'm almost at 4,900 subscribers. Holy fuck, man!
Nice.
It's the fact that I'm reacting to those Skybrowse videos and Leaflets videos. Like I think they send a lot of people to watch my stuff or people just like watching it. So that's pretty wild. And also, if you guys are interested, B-Man just dropped it. I do have a new channel. It's basically me and my 3 siblings. Me, my sister, my brothers, and my wife, and then my sister-in-law. We're basically ripping One Piece packs and Pokemon cards and stuff like that. So if you guys want to subscribe to it, it's just a shorts channel. There's like usually like 1 or 2 videos out every day. So if you guys want to check it out, I did get a huge pull, like a huge big rip yesterday. So that video will eventually be up on the channel. So go ahead and be sure to check that out. So we also have an Instagram, Project Eggroll. We also have an Instagram too. So follow us on Instagram and stuff like that. But if you want to check out the TCG that we have, so HSL, you guys won't know what it is. It's because it stands for Hamsaplo, which you guys probably don't know what that is.
Yeah,
Grae,
I don't
do you know
even. I don't.
do you know what Hamsaplo means?
No, it's Mandarin. Is that
No, it's
Mandarin?
Cantonese. It's Cantonese.
Yeah, I figured it's Cantonese. That's why I don't. No idea. No idea.
Okay. Hamsaplo is a term for pervert.
Oh, really? Okay, that's
Yeah,
what you named it.
Yeah, perverted male, like a male pervert. Low,
okay.
right? But the actual translation is because if you break it down to the 3 words,
Mhm.
ham is salty.
Okay.
Sup, it means wet. Low, it means man. Salty, wet man. ECG. I asked my sister and my brothers, are they cool with it? They're like, yeah, sure. Yeah. So if you guys want to sub to that channel, it's basically it's a shorts channel, and we're ripping stuff, and I'm doing voiceover and stuff like that. So if you guys want to check that out, go for it. And check out Grae's channel. Go and check that out. Grae's hopefully you're gonna be making more stuff. And what's it called again? And also check out our what's it called again? Our Instagram. If you guys want to check that out. Shout out to Phil's cousin, 21 Palika, Jesus Davila, DB Wild, Hollow Ninja, Makoto, Mars Monkey Max, Mitchell Fields, Mad Frog, Manny Canton, Ham the Third, Joey Tribbiani for all of the donos tonight. You guys are freaking awesome. We will be back next week. I'll see if we can get a guest. I might reach out to I'll reach out to X-Ray Girl. I know she's busy. I know she's doing a lot of traveling. I'll also reach out to, I know Sevi says that she likes coming on, so we can have her on again. And we can probably have Moxie Dame on again. Or
have they been watching A Night of the Seven Kingdoms? We can review it together.
They probably have. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. The lead singer of 3 Doors Down passed away. Yeah, he died from kidney cancer. He hit kidney failure and stuff like that.
Rest in peace.
He actually performed at Trump's inauguration back in 2017. It's freaking crazy. 3 Doors Down, man. Is 3 Doors Down the 3 Doors Down? Is it one of their most famous songs? I forgot what it is. It's No My Time. Yeah, they have a lot of very, very good songs, man. But yeah, rest in peace. June, but thank you so much for the 4 months. Thank you. Have a good night. Yep. Yeah, so we're gonna have when are you gonna get Gary on? We had him on last year.
That's definitely tougher to get him.
You did Kryptonite. Yeah, I'm here without you, baby. Still alone, my lone mind. He did that song too, right? If I go crazy when you with me, you will call me Superman. Yep. Yeah, man. That song was good, man. That sucks, dude. Fucking kidney failure and that's fucking awful. Yeah, man. Rip to him, dude. I like their songs. 3 Doors Down was good. The Kryptonite song it's everyone's favorite. All right, so we're gonna raid you guys over to Kada. Is he still on? Kada. Okay, we'll raid you over to Kada, all right?
Yeah, he is.
All right. But thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to everyone's been hanging out. I'll go ahead and reach out to people who want to come on and stuff like that. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Give a shout out to Kada. And hopefully he's recovering well from FatCon. I know that he got sat on. So just make sure, you know, that you tell him that, hey, man, I hope you get a full recovery from being getting his face sat on by a 350-pound woman. Hopefully he enjoyed his time, though, him and Atreus. But anyways, chat, thank you guys very much. I will see you guys next week. Bye.